maybe. Won't do it 2 days, but like one day I might. Yeah, how's everyone's week been? And are you guys going to pre-releases this weekend? They should be starting up, well, tomorrow for sure. I think technically they can start today. I don't know of any local ones that are, at least, but I think Friday, yeah, they're able to, the 25th. Yeah. So I'm going to one tomorrow afternoon. Going to try and get the video edited up after that, so it should be out in the evening for you guys. So if you're going to one on Sunday in Australia, you'll be good to go. And if you're going to one Saturday afternoon in like North America or Europe, well, should be up in time for you guys to give you a hand. But yeah, let's take a look at the list for tonight. So tonight I'm going to be playing, like I said, it's called Dark Embrace. So we've got the Dusknoir line in there. Obviously, knock yourself out, put 13 damage counters on them, or knock out Dusclops, put 5 counters out. Doing some spread shenanigans. So we've got Absol, 1 Dark Energy, 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon, and then the second attack on their Clawrin doing 50 base damage, but 70 more if they're already damaged. So you do a little bit of spread or like ping them with something, and then this can do a decent hit into them. Like hitting for 120 is not too bad. The other attacker we have in here is Yveltal, who has Corrosive Winds. You put 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that's already damaged. So we kind of want to be able to put out just a bunch of pings on things quickly. Just kind of rushing out damage counters onto multiple things on their board, and then spreading with Yveltal, or just attacking with Absol first and just spreading, and then Yveltal goes second. The other spread attacker we have is Emolga. Skywave does 10 base damage, but then 10 to every bench Pokemon. So it'll hit us too. So it's a bit of a risk-reward factor with this, but being able to ping our opponent means that Yveltal can then start putting out excessive damage counters on them. We do have Monkey Dory in here, so if we hurt ourselves with Emolga, we can ideally give some of those counters back to them. Obviously, attaching for turn means that we'd need another way to get something else. Give me 1 second. This would be our manual attach for turn onto Monkey Dory to use the ability. So we do have Dark Patch, so that ideally we can charge up like an Absol or an Yveltal in the same turn, and that means we can be charging up Absol's second attack potentially in one go, right? Like, it's not too bad. The other way we've got to get damage counters out, we've got Halucha, bench it, ping 2 things on our opponent's board. That means that Yveltal can be online, or we can damage things and then gust them up, hit them with Absol. We'll be in a good spot. To help ourselves, though, we do have Manaphy and Jirachi, so if we run into other spread decks, we'll be all right. Bibarel is a draw engine in here as a 2/2 line. It's nice. It's always a good thing to have in the format. And then since we're likely going to be taking prizes a little bit slow, having cards like Countercatcher is pretty big, right? Like, we're going to be likely taking no prizes until we're taking all the prizes. Nikki Nintendo, your cat is watching me. What? You've got a picture in the Discord. Oh, that's so cool. I'll say hi to the cat. What's your cat's name? Milan? Is that how you say it? Milan? Milan? Hi, Milan. That's so wholesome. I love it. I need to get my cats back on the stream sometime. There's my Goomba. Here we go. I can see it got knocked over in the background. Yeah, when I do the Saturday streams, Leo usually comes and hangs out. He'll sit on my lap. Because, like, if I'm in the office and the door is open, he's like, oh, that means I can come hang out with my dad. I'm just going to sit on your lap. Because, like, Wednesdays when I work from home, he's just like, oh, I'm here. I'm hanging out. We're a team. It makes me kind of feel like Dr. Evil when I'm doing it on stream, though. And just, like, petting a cat. So strange. Yeah, that's how it should be for Halloween. Just shave my head. Hang out with Leo. Yeah. $1 million. We could do that. But no, it's been a bit since Leo's been on stream. I basically just do the Saturday streams for the North American special events now, because it's kind of my editing day for YouTube. All right, but for the deck list, I feel like we've covered pretty much the gist of it. Countercatcher, because we're likely going to be behind on prizes for a while. Same logic goes for Iono. Like, we can just be using it very aggressively because we have Bibarel to get out of it. Our opponent won't be able to. Potentially cutting 1 judge for a Roxanne. You know what? Let's do that, actually. I like that idea. Who came up with that idea? You're smart. Thanks, man. Just talking to myself. Don't mind me. All right, so we have a lot of draw support in here, which is good. Effectively 6 supporters in the Bibberol line. Airzu to get into our evolutions, which means we're getting our Dusclops, we're getting our Bibberols, our Dust Noir. I wouldn't mind maybe a rare candy. And maybe a second stretcher. Melee Mage, this is how you know it's 2 to 3 a.m. Triples on your screen? Is that... Is that Canadian and koala country? It's breaking my brain, man. It's breaking my brain. And the other consideration is like Gapejaw Bog. We have that. So if they bench their guys, they take 2 damage counters. Also, if we bench our guys, they take 2 damage counters. The other consideration would be, do we swap that out for the Mountain? Attach an energy to a non-basic, put 2 damage counters onto them. I feel like Gapejaw's better, right? Because like, if we can get Gapejaw out and they're not benching through Nestball or through Poffin, we're getting pings. We obviously need to get this early, but the amount of decks that the Snowy Mountain hits, I feel like isn't that high. It's kind of just nice to be able to like attach to our own guys and have the damage counters to move to them. Right? Like it would be attached to a Monkey Tori, it gets 2 counters, we hand them off. I think Gapejaw's likely better. Jamming Tower also showing up in the list. So this is going to help us out if we're seeing luxury capes, bravery charms, rescue boards, the like. Just kind of shutting off those tools. So if there's 2 things with a cape in play, it's just like shut them both off. Devo TM them. They don't have the extra 100 HP. They're knocked out. Nikki and Nintendo, hope you don't get matched with you. Your deck will probably kill yours. Nah, don't say that. You'll do fine. You'll do fine. Plus, you know what I'm running now. Like, if you're scared because you don't have bench protection, chuck a Manaphy in now. You know, hey, someone's running spread. I should have a counter for that. All right, but I have updated my list, so we got to make sure that we update the list on here. For anyone that's never updated a deck list after you've already submitted one on Limitless, you go up to the top right here where it says Dashboard, Edit Deck List. It's as easy as that. And then just good to go. Also, have I opened up check-in? No, we'll open up check-in now. Should have automatically done it. Weird. Very weird. Get checked in, and maybe we start looking over deck lists. It's a big turnout tonight. Love it. Getting some steady growth on the format. Yayo, how you going, buddy? How are you going? I saw you popping up in the Discord. What deck list did you decide to pick? Are you keeping it kind of like up your sleeve for now? Because we're just going to start taking a look over all the decks to make sure they're legal for play. So checking who has submitted them. Destra hasn't got one in yet. Caveman hasn't. Food King, Snorlax, DX Union. Ollie be good. But like for the most part, everyone else has. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of 24. So we've got 16 people already like ready. That's what we like to see. Sleepy Slap, is Hydrapple good? Like EX? Are you asking about the EX? Or are you talking about like for this format? I don't think there's a single prize Hydrapple. So not for this format. Finding me? I'm doing just dandy. You're using my Dragapult. Oh, buddy. I love it. I've actually got that one sleeved up. Give me a second. I don't know where I put my decks. This is awkward. We had our inspection, like for our rental, the other day, so I've tucked things away. But yeah, I've got Dragapult sleeved up because I'm trying to get some friends like to try out the format. And playing on PTCG, I want to like actually know the people and see them face to face. I'm like, no, I'll get them sleeved up. We'll bash them in games. So I've got Dragapult, I've got Torterra, Lost Box, Baxcalibur Box, Kuparaja, and something else. I can't remember what the 6th one was. I have 6 decks. That's kind of going to bug me now. Torterra, Lost Box. Ah, Bird Brain. That's the other one. And very fitting that I forgot it. Mr. Greenpeace, how you going? Happy Friday. Finally set up and ready to go. Love it, man. Love to hear it. You updated your list, did ya? Good call, Nikki. Good call. Yeah, if you don't have a Manaphy in there, you might want a Manaphy. It sounds like I'm running spread. Yayo's running spread. You probably want a Manaphy. You probably want a Manaphy in your deck for tonight. I didn't put a Canceling Cologne in my list tonight, though. I'm like, I probably should have a Canceling Cologne. It'll be okay. Famous last words? Probably, but it'll be okay. Let's start double checking if the lists are legal. If you guys can give me a hand, it is always appreciated. If you see any cards that are more than a 2, call it out. But we should be good. I have introduced just like a straight up ban list for all the A-specs, because that was the other thing that was getting through, is A-specs aren't considered rule box by Limitless, but I'm pretty sure they should be. Yeah, no, you don't need it. Oh, okay. Nikki, never mind. You don't need Manaphy tonight. Hey, I'm really sorry for the misinformation. Nikki Nintendo, can you please update your deck list and remove Manaphy and Jirachi? Hey, oh, is there anything else we should try and get out of? What are you scared of? Boss's orders? Yeah, Nikki, can you remove Boss's orders from your list too? Yeah, I don't think you need that. Nah. And energy. You don't need energy in your deck either. It's overrated. Okay, Yayo, I think we're good. Just don't let her find out we're saying this. Yeah, Nikki, just update your list real quick. That'd be... Just kidding. Now you're keeping it? No, honestly, yeah, 100%. 100% keep it. Okay. So, if people have their list submitted, what happens? Bebe Zero with the sub. Oh. Why didn't the alert go? Oh, there it is.
My name is Optimus Prime.
There it is. Oh, and with the Prime sub. That's a good Goomba. It's a Prime Goomba right there. Hey, how you going, buddy? I appreciate that. Honestly, you guys don't have to subscribe, but when you do, it is genuinely appreciated. It all helps support the channel, which is money that I'm able to put back into it. So that's how we're able to do things like, well, prizing for this. We're doing a season for the tournament. Top 8 players of the entire season will participate in like a, well, top 8 for the season at the end of it. And then the winner of that gets a playmat, and stuff like that is paid for by, yeah, you guys watching ads or subscribing and stuff. And yeah, it's great. And it also helps pay for the code cards we do for the raffles. So yeah, if you haven't already done that, exclamation raffle, join it for free. It's 5 code cards up for grabs for the first one. If you're subscribed, you do get triple it if you win. And then the other nice thing though, if you're feeling generous or just a little bit lucky, you can say, you know what, I don't want those codes. Double it. Let's do another one. So it would go from 5 to 10, which, yeah, you hear that. And it's like, well, if you just ran another one for 5, I'd still get 10 over 2. And it's like, yeah, but if you get the 10 and then you double it again, it goes to 20 and then 40 and then 80. And it gets a little ridiculous. Deathlight can confirm. Deserve that and more, man. No, I don't deserve. This is a hobby. I do it for fun. This is for funsies. Getting to hang out with you guys is reward enough. So, all good. Putting out a lot of effort. I appreciate that. Greenpeace, switch the L and the E. You're spelling it like Eiffel. It's raffle. Raphael. Raphael. I assume you need to do it with a pinky like that. That's how you make it kind of French sounding stuff. Bonjour. If you say it without it, it's just bonjour. No, that's weird. Bonjour. I'm Canadian. I'm allowed to tease the French. It's okay. Maybe don't tell them that. They'll see it differently. That's like you're special when you win at triples. Maybe. We'll see. We'll say yeah, but if you win, we'll revisit that. Jesse, cool. You got 3 thorns looking for the last one. Are you building it like for IRL? That's kind of spicy. Kind of evil, but kind of spicy. It's a fun deck. Okay, let's look over the list. Mr. Greenpeace. There is nothing over a 2 there. Nothing over a 2 here that can't be. Beldum is a basic Pokemon. They've got the evolution, so they're allowed extra copies. Beautiful. Greenpeace, if you're here, good job, man. Caveman doesn't have a list yet. Tristram. Tristram is good to go. That is a scary deck. I love it. Food King doesn't have a list yet. Snorlax doesn't have a list yet. Bebezaro. That's evil. But it's good. It's legal. It scares me. It's legal. Nothing over a 2. Nothing over a 2. We are good. DS Andrade. Gretchy. Oh, this is Crabman, right? Crabman is good to go. Ollie Be Good doesn't have a list yet. Nikki Nintendo. Nikki, you still... Nikki. You still have a Manaphy in here. We talked about this. We talked about this. You don't need that. you don't need that. But no, the deck looks good. None of the trainers are over 2. Energies, 2 Luminous. Beautiful. Neji is good to go. Also, yeah, you definitely want Manaphy in for tonight. Is that Dudstas? Who's that? Look, that was Urban Nomad. Nomads is good. Dudstas is good. Dudstas, what are you cooking tonight? Ancient Box? Lost Zone 4? This looks familiar. I think this is a new member to the community that was in the Discord. I feel like their name is like Lost Mine. Matt 2388. This list needs to get updated ASAP. That's just like a standard list. 4 Fluttermane, 4 Roaring Moon. 4 of all the supporters. If anyone knows Matt, or maybe we reach out in the Discord, or if you are in the server or the stream, the server, not the stream, need that updated. Hope they're in the Discord. Let's find out. And a good notepad. Also, if any of my judges are here, which is Dudsta and Rema, I think Rema's still on holidays. Dudsta, if you're here, if you can help me remember that name, it's appreciated. Yayo, bye. Gotta go and stream. Good luck in the playing. Cheers, man. See you in the tourney. Melee Mage, how many rounds before top 8? 4 rounds and then top 8. So 4 rounds of Swiss, then top 8. Death, like you bit your tongue today and it still hurts like 8 hours later. Dang, bud. You chomped that thing. 23. 23 what? 23 is a lot of copies. What? Where did I say that? Is that what I said in the chat? Oh. 2. Whoopsie. Ooh, copies. Where are we at? Right, that one. Lazy Snorlax. List looks good. Yayo. List looks good. X Factor. Good to go. Have fun. Doesn't have a list yet. Triple. List looks fine. Zach. Are they running United Wings? Oh, buddy. I think we just became best friends. Nice. All right. Well, for right now, we are only seeing the one illegal deck. We'll re-review in like 5 minutes once some more people have finalized their lists. Yeah, we're sitting at 25 people registered for tonight, which is pretty good. X Factor trying something new. Love it, man. Love it. Always always good to switch it up. I try and switch it up like every week. When the next set comes out, there's so many good cards for the format. I'm very excited. Just 23 Legacy Energy, 23 Crushing Hammers, 14 Palkia Tag Teams. Palkia Tag Teams. Arceus Dialga Palkia. ADP. Don't bring that back. Fire deck. Like, it sounds pretty spicy. Yeah. It sounds pretty spicy. All right. Might just do like a last call on Twitter. Be like, hey, don't forget, guys. We did this thing. Oh, I didn't update the poll thing yet, did I? Opponent takes -3 prizes each turn. Hey, it's fun. X Factor, you're getting crushed by Dusk and Monkey the last 2 weeks. Milk. We good. Milk can only survive for so long. Yeah, fair. Hey, Dudsta, you finally got into the stream. I've got another judge. Beautiful. Strategic, how are you going, buddy? How are you going? We've got 6 minutes for registration for the tournament. Actually, do we do late registration? We tried it last week, and I honestly didn't mind it because there was people that just got here a little bit late, and they're like, "Oh, like I want to play. How do I join?" I think you know what? Let's open it up. We'll open up late registration. If I can remember how to do it. I did it last week. Should be able to do it this week, right? Yeah, beautiful. Cool beans. Cool beans. Also, 27 people registered now. Absolutely nutty. Absolutely nutty. Once this one starts, I think I'll get next week's posted too. I'm going to hold off posting this week's, or holding it until this week starts, just to avoid confusion. X Factor, please remind everyone to check in before we start a match. Hey, everybody, check in before you start a match. We good? Do I do it right? You want me to do another take? That happened last week. Took out the Duskulls. You can keep them in. I got Duskulls in mine. Dribble, do you want to make you a judge since you can't play today and you are bored? Not just yet, Jess. Not just yet. It's kind of one of those things. Is like I treat judge almost like the mod level, and so it's nothing against you. I just don't really feel like I know you all that well just yet. So not quite yet. Not quite yet. Like Duds has been coming around the stream for a while. Rema's been here since almost the beginning. When was Melbourne Regionals? Duds, so you'd know that. You know stuff and things. When was the last Melbourne Regionals? He's been coming around since before then. Melbourne, I can Google it. Regionals. How bad would it be if you found a way to play Raging Bolt in 3B? Not this week. The basic version, like the sniper one? It'd be cool. Go for it. Next set, when we get that new Flutter main, I feel like Ancient Box gets pretty spicy. Like you can check luxury cape on your guys. They can tank hits, and then you can give all the damage to your opponent. Strategic, you completed the battle pass the other day. No, fair. When was Melbourne Regionals? Oh, actually, if I go to my Arcanine page, I should be able to look at the things I participated in, right? Is that a thing? That's probably the easiest. That was February this year. Why did I have it in my head that was longer? Oh, okay. Well, Feb. I met Rema in Feb, and then he would have been coming around the stream before then. So yeah, it's kind of one of those things. Like if you're around like a year. So nothing against new people by here, but yeah, it's like judge and mod. It's I'm putting kind of faith and trust in you that I know your level of skill in the game and just kind of trust your judgment. So keep heading in around though, Jess. And yeah, absolutely. At some point, if you want to be a judge, I'm happy to put you in. X Factor, you've seen Rem on Vice's channel. He's been around a while. Yeah, Rem is good. He's good stuff. I like Rema. It is funny though. Like when I met him at Melbourne, it was literally like I was playing a guy. Would have been second round because like I brought stickers, and then that was the thing. Like we were kind of going. And then another person recognized me there. Like the guy I was playing didn't recognize me, but like the person next to me was, and he's like, "Oh, like I think I've seen you on YouTube." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, like a triple B. Like, did you want a sticker? Like you recognize me?" It's like, "Here's a sticker." And then Rema was on the other side of that guy, like they were playing each other, and he's like, "Oh yeah, like I come by your Twitch streams." And I'm like, "What?" Like it's so strange. Yeah, it's cool. Very cool. I like having those little interactions. I'm very introverted though, so yeah. If you guys ever meet me in person, just like see me quietly off to the side, I'm shy as hell. That's all it is. Like I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just very shy. Just so you're so ready to brick tonight. Why? What are you playing? Oh, you're on like ancient box, aren't you? You'll be fine. You will be fine. Do we have any new registrations? We do. Okay, we're at 28 people now. This might be our biggest one yet. I'm excited. Sombra, how are you going? Sombra, join the tournament. Get in on this. Skip work. Take a sickie. All right, we've got finalists. They are checked in but haven't submitted a list. Okay. It's different. Yeah, we'll double check the lists just because we have had more people sign up. Obviously, if you guys do player into an opponent, check over their deck. If you see any issues, please flag it to me and we'll address it. We do know that there is Matt 2388. If you guys do pair them, a judge will try and jump into there. Does so if you can remember. Appreciate it. I'll try and remember too. And yeah, we've just got to let them know they've got an illegal deck list and update it, please. Has not been updated yet. Okay. Destra, no deck yet. Greenpeace, they're good. We've checked it already. Caveman, nothing. Tristram, we've checked already. They're good. Food King, nothing. Snorlax, nothing. Bebe, they are good. DX, no list yet. DS is good. Gretchy is good. That is Crabman. Ollie B, good. No list. Nikki is good. Neji is good. Urban Nomad. Good. Deadsta. Good. Lawson. Good. Scary. Good. This one, yeah, we've already flagged. It's good. Yayo is good to go as well. X Factor is good to go. Have fun. No list yet. Triple. They're good. Zach. Let's double check that. Oh, 4 dark. Okay. I'll do that. 4 DT. No. Charlotted. Okay, so they've also got an illegal list. So Charlotted 071104. If you isn't it letting me copy that? I sure about triple? Yeah, they're okay. I think they're new to the game. We'll let their incompetence slide. We're gonna hit go in 5 minutes, so hopefully they're here. Get that fixed. Or else it's just a bit awkward. Oscar, what is this? They're good though. Melee mage. Yep, good to go. And well, oh, I like that. It's good. I want to check something. Gavantula. It's jab style. Sombra on a 3-stream watch stream. Jeez. You hanging out lots. Wait, were you here Wednesday then, Sombra? Really? Baby, you're also thinking about a deck with Grimmsnarl, but you didn't put too much energy into it. Need motivation. Fair. That's who to look out for. You are looking out for Matt and Charlotted. Wow, Spear Tone popping up though. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Also, is my stream thing? Oh, it's still not working. I think Streamer Bot is broken right now. The chat thing for Twitch isn't connecting to it. Dang. It means I can't go Goombas. If I do this, it doesn't work. It's broken right now. Dang. All right, we'll give them 2 more minutes. Hopefully there's some deck list updates in that time. And we don't have to hop into some games and be like, hey guys, you got an illegal list, fix that. Real quick fast. Oh, also, I forgot to tell you guys. I feel like most of you are in the Discord and probably have heard already. If you're in the Discord also, I did make a new page in there called Offers and Discounts. So in the general tab, it's got a little thing of fire next to it. Might want to check that out. But we'll also... Oh, hang on, Charlotte's in the Discord. Is that Charlotte? This has to be that same person. Oh, if this is that person, then that's good. If we can get them to actually fix this before we hit go, I'll be very happy. Where is their name on here? It's like Charlotte. Am I blind? There's Matt. Or do they drop maybe? Am I blind or do they drop? Oh, I think they dropped. Dang. Like, you can update the list. It's fine. Yeah, we got 26 people now. Okay, so yeah, I think somebody did drop. 2 people drop. Was the Lost Zone list okay? I believe so. Is that your list, Hoover? Is this you, Lost Zone 04? That one was good. Yeah, they're good. They are good. All right. Well, I think we'll kick it off then, guys. Got 20 people lists, 18 people checked in, 18 people ready. So pretty good turnout for the tourney. What does that mean in terms of this series? How many people will get points? So we've got a kicker of 17 for top 8 to get points. Top 8 will be getting points tonight. Ooh. Tourney's growing. Easy. Well, good luck, everyone. 4 Duskull has a stage 2 Evo, so 4 basics good. Yeah. All right, everybody. Good luck. Have fun. Huff, puff, kick some butts. And I paired Matt. Okay, cool. So that made that easy. I guess I'll hop in there, chat. So Dudsta, if you're here, you don't have to worry about that. Oh, why are they reporting it as loss? No, you don't have to report it as loss. You're good. Just update the list. Good. Kind of sucks. I want to play some games. But it is good that I paired them, not someone else. So I'm not having to like play a game and figure that out. I'll get them added on here though while we wait. And like I'm pretty sure they would have seen the message. Yeah, because they did game loss and then they removed the report. Yeah. I hope that just means they're updating the list. Hope that just if you're in the chat here, like just say hi. Or in there if you can say hi, that'd be great. Now we wait though. All right, what was I telling you guys about though? The offers thing. So I've got like a pseudo sponsorship now. If you go onto quackamousepads.com, post a link for you, and use code triple BTCG. You can get 10% off your order. They ship internationally. There's free shipping to Australia, New Zealand, US, UK, and Asia. So like if you're in one of those countries, it's pretty cool. And that's actually where I got my playmats made. So I'm not sure if you guys were here when I showed them off initially, but just to play it safe, I'll show you again. Nikki, you paired against Snorlax? I can't give you tips. We can't coach. I could say if I was playing against a control matchup, though, I would only bench things that can attack. And if I have anything that can't attack, if I could get it into my hand and into the discard pile so my opponent can't Erica it out or use the whistle thing to get it onto my bench, that'd be a good call. That's how I would play against it. I can't tell you how to play against it. Playmats. They're pretty cool. And I'll be getting some custom ones set up on their site in the future so that you guys can just go onto the website and just order ones that I've designed. No timeline set on that just yet, though. I'm also looking into getting a merch shop set up for the YouTube page, which will YouTube and it'll be available through Twitch as well. So keep your eye out for that. And if you guys have any recommendations or suggestions that you're like, hey, I'd love to buy this with your logo on it, let me know. Because I'm currently looking at getting like some coffee mugs done, some shirts and like hats. It's kind of the game plan. But if there's any like random niche stuff, like if you guys want stickers on there, I can see what I can do. All right. Give him a bit more time. I said 5 minutes, but we can pretend it's like Dragon Ball time. we can wait a little bit. Just have random chats. We're really hoping to get into a game though. And I guess I can check if there's any like judge calls or anything though while we wait. Nothing. Hit it first. GTS your logo on stuff. What? What kind of stuff, that like? No, no, no. Not doing that. Absolutely not. You're a silly Billy, man. You are a silly Billy. We've already got somebody submitting a win. Checked in. Oh, no. They got a win because their opponent didn't show up. That's unfortunate. All the other games started on time. Looking good. Let's see if they've updated their list. Not yet. Be a little bit lenient. It's one of the perks of having your name on the tournament. Did we get any new stuff from Poke Beach this week? Use Zeb Strike a promo. Releasing in Koro in January. Oh, their January issue releasing November 21st. One colorless energy, ditch your hand, draw 6. Oh. We used to have that as an ability. Just ditch your hand, draw for 4. Making it 2 more cards and an attack is it's a pretty big downgrade. Anything else cool this week? We're getting set list names, but not any info about them. Is that what this is? Yeah. Then some new starter deck stuff. Meowth, Paldean, Wooper, Suicune, Duraludon promos. Okay. Suicune's cool. I'm getting the vibe I'm not playing first round. I think that's what's happening here. Unfortunately. Well, if there's anyone in chat that wants to do a friendly match, let me know. We got some time to kill, I think. So if you're here and want to try out the format, or just didn't have time to play the full tournament and want to bash a game, let me know. Or we just design merch. I could do that. That's what I was working on before. It's just kind of like looking over the stuff. Because yeah, you can get like hats, mugs, desk mats, which like kind of looks like a play mat, but I don't know about the quality of them. Whereas like the ones from Quokka, I think is going to be what I lean towards. But I was kind of just like sussing out like what is available. And yeah, we can check out what other things they have. Yeah, it's like stickers, mat, hoodies, shirts. Where'd you get sweatpants? Who's gonna get sweat? Actually, hang on. Where do you put the logo on the sweatpants? Is it on the front or is it on the back? Could I make like pimp monkey pants? Just have the monkey on the back? Let's see. Where did I have that saved? Emotes? Well, let's just try this as a joke. Couldn't upload it. Oh, it's a GIF. Okay, well, just for testing purposes. couldn't upload this. What do you mean because it's a GIF? That one's not a GIF. Oh, that one is a GIF. I didn't realize I made that a GIF. I had like a glass, like the blue glass. So we used to have someone that would come by the channel and was like, oh, the fancy blue glass. I made it into an emote for them. Okay, so it is on the front. And it's just at that. What a weird thing. Why would you put your logo just on the sweatpants? Nah. Just like change your list because you realize it doesn't follow the rules. What? What's wrong with this list? Oh, when did this person sign up? Checked in, finished due to them not showing up.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah!
Legend, how are you going, buddy? How are you going? All right, well, let's look this one over and make sure it's legal. I feel like this is fine. I feel like this list is good. Dr. Hoover, well, now you're awake. Well, good morning, bud. Doing all right, Legend? That's good to hear, man. I'm doing all right, too. I'm doing all right. Waiting for my opponent to make a legal deck list for the tournament. I don't think they're going to get back to me, I'll be honest. But we'll check it in a second. And then someone else has had an illegal list, and they're just submitting an updated one here. Must have been a late check into the tournament because we missed this. Or was this one of the ones I flagged? That looks good. Two, two, two. So that's what, 8? Love how it just gets numbers ridiculously wrong. Like energies, 4. Like, there's actually 8 there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 15, 17. And that's what, 25? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 35. Now let's see if it lets me import it. It does. Does it have everything? It actually does. Beautiful. BEA, beautiful. We'll make them a limitless page for it. Just makes it a lot easier. Why does it only have 58 on here? What's it missing? What is it missing? Comfy's in here. Yep. Sable's in here. Yep. Slowpoke, Kyurem, Manaphy, Luxray, Iron Bundle, Fluttermane, Jirachi, Slowbro, Cram, Bib, Doof. Yep. Ultra Ball, Switch Cart, Coffin, Vacuum, Night Stretcher, Iono. Missing Professor's Research. Okay. That link gonna work? Okay. Yeah, I think my opponent's not showing up. I'm just taking the win on that one. I don't know. I feel like that might be a little harsh, but it's also like if they don't have a legal deck list. The other person at least provided an updated list. We've made the little URL thing for them, and we're good to go. Vice coming in with the raid. Vice, how you doing, buddy? How are you doing? I popped into your stream for a little bit. I was like, ooh, Vice is on. Raiding and running, all good, man. Hope you had a wonderful night, and thanks for bringing your community over here. Everyone coming over from Vice, Triple BTCG, as you can see on the screen there, and on your screen, probably just below here, it would say my name. Technology is neat like that. But yeah, tonight we are doing the budget build battle tournaments over on Limitless. So the whole concept of the idea is no rule box cards. So Radiants, A-Specs, EXs, and Bs, none of that nonsense. It's all about single prize Pokemon. And there is a slight limitation for the deck building. You can only have 2 copies of a card that have the same name in your deck. Special energies, trainer cards, and Pokemon. Basic energies, you kind of need those to be able to attack and stuff. And they don't technically have a name, so you can have as many of those as you want, though. There is also a slight exception with basic Pokemon. If they can evolve, you can have extra copies of them. So if it evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy in your deck. If it evolves into a stage 2 in your deck, you can have up to 2 extra copies of it, just to kind of help out with consistency. So we're not seeing like basic decks just dominating everything, right? Or else it would just be like, well, Lost Box and Reggie's just running amok. So this way it does help out, like if you're trying to evolve up into like Matangs, you can have 3 Beldums, or if you want 4 Beldums to make sure you're getting into those Matangs, just check in 1 copy of Metagross, and then it's like, hey, I have 4 Beldums. Like, I should be able to get them online pretty quick. Dr. Hoover, so you don't need to have 2 different Charizards to have 4 Charmander? No, you can just have 1 Charizard. Yeah. You'd probably want 2 Charizards, but as long as you have 1 copy, at least, of a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. You'd probably want 2 Charizard, though, because I feel like that's going to be your main attacker. You mean like 2 different cards. If they have the name Charizard, you can only have 2 of them. So the Dark and Fire one. Those are both EXs, so you can't have either of those. But you could have like the Pokemon Go Charizard, and I don't think we have another single prize Charizard. But like, for example, what do we have two stage 2s that are kind of relevant? Let's talk Ralts. So Ralts can evolve into Gardevoir, and it can evolve into Gallade. If there is a single prize Gardevoir you want to run, which there's the one with Refinement, so you could run 2 copies of that, and you could also run 2 copies of the Gallade. They have different names, so for that evolution line, you could theoretically have 4 stage 2s they can evolve into, but you couldn't have 2 copies of a Gallade, the Psychic one with the Buddy Catch, and then also a copy of the Fighting one. Because they have the same name, they're considered effectively the same card. So it's like, you got to pick a road. Same with like Moltres. So I ran a Firebox deck. I'll show you that one as an example. That's probably a good one to show you. Yeah, excited about that. So this Matchbox deck, I called it. We have this Moltres, and then we have this Moltres. They have the same name up here, so that's all we care about. I can only have 1 of each. I can have both of them because, well, there's 1 copy of that. There's 1 copy of that, but I can't have 2 of each. They're considered the same Pokemon effectively. Legend, the rulings are not that. Yeah, none of that Charizard. Psychic Slowbro and Water Slowbro. Exactly. Psychic Slowbro and Water Slowbro. Right, you could have 1 of each. No more, Mr. Nice Guy. That's it. You couldn't have 2 copies of both of them. Sparks Fly 94. Welcome to the Goomba game. That's one jacked Goomba. Gonna have to raid and run? All good, man. All good. Thanks for popping by, and thanks for joining the Goomba game. All right. I don't think we're hearing back from my opponent. I think he's getting bumped. Unfortunate. But yeah, if anyone wants to bash a game, we got 7 minutes. It'd have to be a very quick one. So if you're new to the format and just want to kind of get some reps in with your deck, this is one of the very rare times that we'll do a viewer match. But we'll see how the matchups are going. Maybe we're almost done the round. Tristram into Lost Zone is Oscar into Nikki. Oh, actually, we might just be done the round early. Beautiful. Never mind then. Watching you, Legend. Yeah. All right, just 1 match left. Nikki into Oscar. Ooh, we might get to start the next round early. Always a risky thing doing that though, because people probably look at the time and they're like, oh, I got 5 minutes. I can go like grab a snack. I can go grab a drink. So you know what? We might do the same. I might just take a quick 5, guys, so that when we do get into the games, you're not missing out on anything. I'll run a quick ad and we'll be right back. If you're subscribed or anything like that, it's still just going to be a be right back screen. You're not going to be missing out on anything, but yeah, see you in a second, guys. Oh, hey, we're back. Are we going for the rounds? Me and the mage have a duck? Well, thank you. Nikki and Nintendo, we can go to the next round. Your game's done? Nice. All right, that's all the matches. Let's get this kicked off. One open match issue. What's the open match issue? Oh, it's this one we already addressed. All good. All good. Round 2. And let's take a look at the pairings. Looks like one person did end up dropping. Okay. I should have dropped them. Said I would drop them. I forgot to drop them. Who is the person I had to go to their game? Vector TV. Vector TV is into Greenpeace. Okay, that's done. Then I need to go to my game. Who am I playing? It's usually a good thing to check, hey? Melee Mage. Ah, cheers. Hello. I've got that set active. Beautiful. Do I have Melee Mage on here? I feel like I do. Even more beautiful. Good luck, Melee. If you are in chat, just make sure mute, minimize. It's appreciated. Looks like my mouse is on low batteries. We'll see how this goes. Nikki, you gotta buy. Free win? Did my opponent from last round drop? Is that why? What's his name? Matt. Are they in this round? No, I think they dropped. Okay, well, that would be why then. Do I want to go first? Yes, I do. Wait, no, I want to go second. Dang it. Legend. Prize checking is part of the game and you enjoy this kind of extra challenge. What? Tristram, imagine this format RL with no prizes. Nah, yeah, you need to be able to have prizes. And I really wish I had gone second now. That's okay. Do I get anything off of this? Yep. I'm leaning towards getting a Vibral. Get that to get a Vibral, or get that to get a... Might just be get that to get a Duskull. Drop power is good. Getting to put damage out faster is also good. And like the fact that I could put this down, proc it, get counter catcher online. Kind of silly. Kind of silly. I should probably take a look at my opponent's deck. What are we playing into? Always good to have a bit more visibility, kind of bouncing around a bit at the moment. They've got Dustmore, they got Slowbro and Natu Zatu. Is it the Slowbro that just like... You can use attack only if your opponent has exactly one prize card remaining. Okay, so they're going to be giving up prizes to us with their ghosts. Seems fine. These seem like free prizes. Also seems fine. Cool beans. Put 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that has any damage. You just put a cape on it. You're funny. I don't want it down before this because he'd go down to 50 health remaining. They proc it, they take this out. That's risky. I put this down. We ping these two. Do that. Kind of leaning towards blowing it up, getting Catcher online, bringing this active. Because, like, can he theoretically attack? Is that the game plan here? Losing both boss kind of sucks, but is what it is. Get that back. Becomes a bit of a risk for itself now, though. Takes that out. Yeah, I don't know that we do that just yet. Like, having him out. Could we have him out so we could Dusclops that? We don't have rare candy, so it's not like we can rare candy into this. It would be pretty helpful to get him. They got those off Poffins. It gets past the Gapejaw. Ultra Ball is likely for a Dusclops. Oh, they had one in hand. They're getting rid of it. Maybe for a Dusknoir. Oh, it's Zatu? Okay. Fair enough. They're actually going to charge him up to attack. Like, I guess I could just manually charge this up and hit him for weakness. Odds of getting there, very low. What did he grab with Lana? Dusclops and a Duskull. Okay. Pinning the Duskull. Fair. They've got the Clops in hand. Are they holding it? Okay. Okay. Hits me for 50? Fair enough. Like, I feel like putting you out is a liability, but yeah, at the same point, it's they proc it to take you down. It's kind of whatever. But put this out as a backup attacker, it's not a bad call. But at the same time, like, yeah, I think we hold. Iono them to 5, not great. Judge, I get less off of it. Like, we do kind of want to see more cards. I guess we just go with the Iono. Puts their psychic energy away. They're not getting draw off of it that way. But we're likely just getting them into key pieces here. Don't really need this, do I? How much health does he have? 50? Okay, so the Devo play could come up there. Vacuum to get rid of that, I don't think is as important. Let's do that. And I kind of like the idea of getting this. Get that, or we get the doof. I get the doof, they target it. There's no way they don't target it. Still do this. It at least kind of forces that play from them. We take that out. We can Devo that next turn if this survives. We can Lana for a Duskull or Dusclops. Just take that out for a prize next turn. Or realistically, if they put a Slowbro down, we ping it and then we take it out with Corrosive Winds. Yeah. That's got to be the thing we target. is making me wish we had just manually attached there, though. It was like I kind of held off doing it because I was like, well, if I get into another attacker, I'd like to have it starting to get charged up. Off this, though, it's Lana. We get Bib, we get Dustclops. We have the Poffins. We can get around our own Gapejaw. Likely just get that. Don't mind the idea of getting that. It also just fill up our board. Does this fix anything? Is there anything on 3? There is, so I can move 3 onto him. Take it out. Don't hate that idea. This attacks, that gets taken out. If I knock this out, put pings on this, we'd take 2. He knocks that out, though. They use this to get the last 2 prizes. Or I put pings on him. That goes down, that goes down. I think that's the play for right now. You seem like the risky bit. Okay, and I've got Arazu, so I can get into another Dustclops next turn to fix up counters. Theoretically taking out the Xatu, and then just Monkey Dory attack. I confuse the Dustclops. They just knock it out or evolve. They're just going for the evolve now. They might actually just manually, or might actually just attack with this. Oh, they're going Curse Blast. Okay, taking out my Monkey Dory, I go down to 1 prize remaining. And are they going to attack me with the Dustclops? Like this evolves, they could do 50, right? That's pretty funny. Ryan, Adam, how you going, buddy? How are you going? How's your Friday? Okay, they've got the Lana, which means we're not going to get hit with an Iona or Roxanne or anything this turn, so we should be okay. They're benching a Slowpoke. That's all good. I think we get this one. Doing swell? Oh, love to hear it. Full Ranger, how you doing? How's YouTube treating you, buddy? Yeah, they get the KO. We just promote literally anything. This is just 1 colorless energy to use it. So we'll promote Duskull. And we just evolve that Xatu for game. We get there. Nice. Ryan, Adam, kind of new to this game, so you have your friend help you play.
Pikachu.
Nice. Oh, welcome to the Goomba game, the Goomba Chew. Love to see it. How are you liking it so far? And what decks have you tried, Brian? So yeah, we are currently playing the budget build battle format over on Limitless. So what it is, no rule box cards, so no EXs, no Vs, no A specs, and no Radiants. So it's all about just the single prize Pokemon, and you can only have 2 copies of a card that have the same name. Slight exception made for basic Pokemon and basic energy. Basic energy, run as many as you want. Basic Pokemon, if it evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy. Evolves into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. So just kind of help with consistency for evolving decks. Jab, how's it going, buddy? Help, hello. Hello. Good game, Mealy. That was a tight one, man. That was a cool matchup. It's a very cool matchup. I couldn't find like my backup attackers. So I'm like, all right, we gotta do this a little creatively. And then you kept hitting me with the dust gloves. I'm like, yeah, fair. I don't have a way to really deal with him in one hit here. He can just keep gently tapping my guy. Brian, your first board, then your friend just kept buying cards until you were curious, then started playing as well. Nice. Currently running a Miraidon deck. Ooh, nice. Miraidon's pretty spicy. Very fast. All right, we've got Neji taking the win over Manuel, Triple taking the win over Mealy, Sneaky Old Crab taking the win over Zach on 1-1, Vector TV taking the win over Greenpeace, Bebezero is still playing their match into Lost Zone, X Factor is still going into Yayo, Nikki got the bye that round, and then we've got Tristram and Snorlax, and Dudson and Oscar still fighting it out. Nice. Wonder if Dudsa is streaming their game. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm going to close out a couple tabs here also, and then we'll pop back over to see the Limitless page for you guys. Just got a lot of stuff open at the moment. A little bit busy. All right. There we go. That should be good. That should be good. Oh, also, yeah, if you guys want to see the standings for the season, so for those of you that are new to the channel and new to the tournament format, we do have an ongoing season for it that will be going until December 20th. All the weekly tournaments, you can get points for participating. So if you win, you'll get 15 points. Second place on that is 12. Top 4, you'll get 10 points as long as we have at least 8 players that participate. And then top 8, if there's at least 17, will get you points as well. And then going up from there with attendance. So yeah, good way to kind of get into it. And then at the end of the season, the points will just be tallied to see where you're at. Only your 6 best performances in the weekly tournaments will count towards it though. So if you miss a couple weeks, it's not the end of the world. And so we don't just have somebody sweeping every single tournament and having like 200 points and then other people are kind of lower down. It's like, no, it gives a bit of incentive to come out each week. Like even if you only got 4th one time, it's like, oh, we'll come out each week, see if you can get a better placement and just your 6 best placements count towards it. Greenpeace, you bricked so hard both games. Ah, that's not good, man. That's not good. You can bring it back. You can bring it back. Amelia, you're glad it was close. You're afraid it wouldn't perform. No, I like the concept. The concept is very cool. It's like give your opponent prizes, but while taking some for yourself, and then end game just close it out with slow bro. I like that. It's cool. Very interesting. But yeah, for the tournaments, there is, for the weeklies, it's 15 points for first. And then we do have the North American special events the first Friday of every month. So if you win one of those, you'll get yourself 30 points. And Sneaky Old Crab won the first one. But for those, it's just your best performance. So there's going to be 3 of these, and it's just whichever one you do the best in. Those will count towards for points. So yeah, currently the standings are, I'm in first with 57. Jab's pretty close behind on 50. Sneaky Old Crab in third with 40. Tomy in 4th with 25, Jam Jar, 9 Egg, Dudsta up there. Yeah. So be interesting to see how many more people get on the board tonight because we do have a higher turnout for the tournament. Top 8 will be getting points this week. All right. Yeah, how are we going for these matches? Okay, still a few. Still a few. Yeah, how'd you go the first round with Emily? Did it get set up? Because like concept, it seems solid. Obviously, there's a bit of mental gymnastics to get the wins with it, but I think you can do it. It looks really cool. All right, we still got 10 minutes left in this round. Yeah, it got set up and closed with 3 prizes with the Clops and bro. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, it looks like Lost Zone takes the win into Bebby 0 there. They're going on 1-1. Bebby going down to 0-2. Away she goes sometimes. Can still bring it back. I believe in you, bud. Brian Adam, now it's making you want to play again. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. It's a good format. If you want to try out the budget build battle format, there's always people looking for games in the Discord if you are keen. But you can always just hop on the PTCGL ladder too, like if you were playing Maridon. For this format, yeah, you would need to construct like a new deck. So I have done videos over on the YouTube channel if you want to see some of the top 8 decks from previous weeks to give you a bit of an understanding of it, or I can even just show you some on here. We've got some time to kill. Because this week I'm running what I'm calling Dark Embrace. So it's like kind of centered around dark Pokemon, ghost Pokemon. We're in the Halloween season, so I'm like, yeah, I should run something a little bit spooky. So you've got the Dusclops line, obviously knock them out, put damage counters on your opponent. Dusclops, knock it out, do 5. Dusknoir, knock it out, do 13. We don't have rare candy, so getting up to this takes a little bit of time, but it's one of those things like if you're not in a rush, you can get some pretty dirty plays with it. You've got Monkey Dory. You can move damage counters from your guys. And then Halucha, ping 2 things on their bench. The reason you want to be putting some bench damage is because we have guys that do spread. So you've got Absol, 1 Dark Energy, 10 damage to each of our opponent's Pokemon. Yveltal is going to put 2 damage counters on each of our opponent's Pokemon as long as they're already damaged. So that's where that Halucha will come in. It'll just go ping 2 guys. Yveltal can start spreading to them. Dusclops can also put damage counters on them, so Yveltal can start spreading to them. Emolga, doing a similar thing to Absol. 1 energy, 10 damage to everything. That one does include our own Pokemon. So pings them a bit, but we've got Monkey Dory. We can move some of those damage counters off, and like being damaged a little bit isn't the end of the world. You just don't want to be using this attack like repeatedly, because then our opponent might do some silly stuff back into us. Right, you're mostly running Arcanine, Greninja, and Maridon. Nice. Baby, this deck is fun to play. Just need more experience playing it with great players like the ones in this tournament. Love to hear that, man. Love to hear it. So it's setting up pretty consistently, though. You're just kind of wanting like some reps to get the plays down. Your friend lost his Monkey Dory card. Ah, oh, that sucks. It's a good card. You probably want to get another one. Also learning from bad moves. You do all that. Yeah. Play through the misplays. That's how we get better, right? Trial and error. Trial and error. Oh man, it's a busted card. It is really good. Especially for in this format. Yeah, like for standard, you can do some pretty dirty stuff. Just fixing up numbers. It's always good. All right, looks like we've just got 2 matches left. How many people we got on 2-0? Me, Neji, Oscar, and then the winner of Tristram versus Lazy Snorlax. Guess I could show you guys what I'm looking at when I'm talking about the standings. And it looks like Oscar took down Tristram. Tristram took down Snorlax. Okay, so we've got just a 1 match. Nice. 4 people on 2-0 right now. It's pretty impressive. You use some of the guides once you get more cards into your account. Fair. Fair. Yeah, these are all just like non-rule box cards. So if you have to craft anything, it doesn't really break the bank too much. And for the most part, you should have most of the staple cards. It just might be a few of the attackers. But I'm sure there's something you can throw together. So it'd be great to see you come by one of these tournaments sometime, Brian. We don't have any judge calls or anything, right? Beautiful. I guess I have to keep that open because like I've ticked the send notifications things previously. It showing unticked when I went to a new one. So yeah, I guess it's like treated as an individual thing every time. Also, I'll grab that just for future ones. Close out some of these unnecessary tabs. I've just had 1 person drop. Okay, so I guess it was they didn't understand the deck list thing. Told them about the deck list thing, and instead of updating a list, it was like, I'm out. Fair enough. Nothing but the rare full art 1,000 cost cards. Well, you don't. I don't play those. Who plays those? You playing those, Mealy? It's up to you if you do it. You don't have to play them. I like this song. Just vibing over here. Sorry, guys. That's was sending a message in the Discord just about the illegal deck list. Someone else has highlighted it and was like, isn't this illegal? It's like, no, they're good. They've sent through an updated one. Good. Sorry, guys. Just juggling a little bit. Really, you do for the cards that you gravitate towards? Yeah, fair enough. And like for the one-off copies, it's always good. I like doing that for like my IRL decks. It's like, for example, when Raihan was in rotation, I had a full art copy of that because it was like, okay, if I need to search this out, or like if it's in my hand, I want it as like that visual reminder that it's like this. Like, remember to play this. This is the good one. But for the things where I have like 4 copies, I'm like, nah, I don't need it. Like 4 copies of Iono, 4 copies of Research, getting full arts, like, nah, that's okay. When everything is blinged out, it kind of just defeats the purpose. It's like it all just gets lost in the mix. But having those one-off copies where it's like, okay, this, I need this to stand out. And like when I'm searching through my deck, I want it to stand out. It's like when you're searching through your deck for like EX Pokemon and stuff, because they're just effectively a full art card by definition. Like you can flip through the cards quickly and just go, okay, this. So it just speeds up the rate you can play the game. You got a full art of a research of the professors you like. Fair enough. Yeah, like I've got a playset of the full art Professor Oak ones because I think they were like $5. I don't know if they still are, but I don't put them in every deck. He's a neat guy though. If they ever made a Professor Elm one, I'd probably get them. I'm a big Johto fan. Gen 2, best gen. And I will die on that hill. All right, how are we doing for the giveaway? Oh, we'll open it back up for a moment. It should be done. But exclamation raffle, if you guys do want to enter the giveaway, it's 5 PTCGL code cards up for grabs. Completely free to enter. Just make sure you're following the channel for a chance to win. And we'll pick a winner in like 30 seconds. That's not a hill, that's a G-Max normally. All right. Respect it. Okay, we've got 1 minute left. All the matches have concluded. Might kick this one off early, but nah, we'll pick a winner for the giveaway instead. Closing entries. And yayo, you won the giveaway, buddy. Do you want 5 code cards, or are we doubling it and putting it into another giveaway? Gotta be in chat to redeem them, so hopefully you are here, yayo. Snorlax players on roids? What Snorlax player? Is someone running block locks this week? They take you down, Dudstead. Is somebody actually on Snorlax? Maybe Oscar? Oh, they are. Crazy. All right, we'll kick off the next round. And good luck, everyone, going into round 3 of the tournament. We are paired into Oscar. Oh, I get to play into the block lax guy. Cool beans. Why isn't it letting me check in? I am checked in. It just wasn't showing it as checked in. Why do they think they're cooked? They're fine. They are fine. That's the one you just played against round 2. They absolutely clapped you. Yeah, no, I'm paired with them right now. Ryan, you see, you get codes if you're subbed. You'll take note. What do you mean you get codes if you're subbed? You don't get codes if you're subbed. You get triple the codes if you win the giveaway and you're subbed. Mr. Greenpeace, gotta go pick up your... Oh, all good, buddy. All good. Like, did you want to just pass on this round? Like, are you going to be jumping back into the tourney, or you got to fully tap out? Because if you just want to just, yeah, see if you make it back, absolutely no stress. But at the same time, no, life takes priority. So do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do. Where is this guy? What's his name? Oscar? Are we friends yet? Oh, we are friends. There we go. Cool beans. Is Yao not here? Yao, you have until the end of the second turn, and then we're just rolling it back into another giveaway. This song's a jam too. I love this playlist. Oh no. Well, that's not what you want to open into control. That is not what you want to open into control. Feel them, put them into my hand. Okay. Okay. I need to find Turo. Okay, well, at least they didn't open Snorlax. All right. I can work with this. Search deck for 2 item cards, put them into your hand, end your turn. Okay. Double Bouffalant. Okay. I need to bench out, and then I need to find Turo. And we can bump that at least to get Snorlax out of play. So I think it's just grab these, potentially get monkeys. These I'll get off Buddy Buddies. That I don't think I want in play. This theoretically can attack with Luminous Energy. This, though, I definitely don't want to get in my hand ever. So I'm going to discard it. I feel like we bumped their stadium. Might hang on to this hand, though, because we do have the switch. Well, your basic Pokemon takes 60 less damage from attacks. So he's doing effectively nothing right now. Great. Love that for him. Okay, so I might have to attack with the Yveltal. Just straight up. And it's doing nothing right now. No, we got to dig for the Turo. We got to get this out of play. Finding these is big. Finding this is theoretically big. I can actually get it online. Yeah, we just gotta grab that. They're dark in the mid? No. Can I dark patch? No. Okay. Okay, so they get into Snorlax. They switch that out. I go into Dusclops. And then I think we just pass. I hold on to the boss until the point where I can boss the Snorlax out of the active, go into a Bouffalant, hard retreat, go into something that can attack. God damn. And I already discarded the switch. So it's like I need to be able to attach hard retreat or get into a Turo. Get it out of the active. I'm guessing we were just going to Iono from here then? Yeah, it's just Iono until we can find the Turo. Okay. That kind of comes off like slow playing to a degree. Okay. All of that. We'll town store, get a tool out of here so that we're not drawing into it off of our Iono play here. We just do that. That's going to be useful. Get rid of that. Palpad back in. Oh, also, welcome to the Goomba Gang, the Omega Fett. I think we'll just get Lana research back.
Hell, I once killed a man for asking me if I'd ever killed anyone.
Welcome to the Goomba Gang, Demath 3. Are they just slow playing at this point?
Hell, I once killed a man for asking me if I'd ever killed anyone.
Welcome to the Goomba Gang, M-Men. Minix, so go on. What you doing over there, Snorlax? That's on 1K. Oh, for followers, we get there. Man, that's epic. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate that. That was really cool, actually. I hit 3K on YouTube, I think earlier this week, or yeah, it would have been Sunday, I think. And then now we're hitting 1K on here. That's awesome. Nice. Okay, what does Stretcher get us? Right now, not really anything. We just do this, we thin. We need to up our odds of getting into a Turo. Pass. I need Turo. The cape. Okay, super odd for what? Nothing. Yeah, we just do this. Thin, hope to get into something. Pass. Not finding any energy. Brian, you're sure this game will get famous soon? This format? Or like the Pokemon trading card game? Pokemon trading card game, people know about it. It's been around a bit. You gonna boss up one of my other guys? Because that'd be amazing. No, Silene. This game, you mean? Like the online version of Pokemon cards? Yeah. They're releasing like another version of it. It's called Pokemon Pocket. So like this, yeah, I feel like the people that are already playing PTCGL are already playing PTCGL. It's kind of just slowly growing. It's been around for ages. There's a lot of room for improvement in the app, unfortunately. But they're releasing Pokemon Pocket, which is like another way to kind of play the game. Yeah, we literally just passed. Where are my energy? Where are they? Should have just attached a Jirachi and thinned energy that way. I thought I'd be able to go into a Velto and start doing some shenanigans, but that did not happen. Do they just whiff? Thank God. Found some energy. Need to get past this Snorlax somehow, though. That'll do it. Knock this out, counter catcher up one of these guys. And then just start pinging them. Get this back. Do it again. They're not expecting to take prizes. All right, then we can super rod those back into the deck. Okay, start pinging these down. And because this damage counter is not direct damage, it gets past this effect. There's no way they don't have some sort of switch here, though. I do like the fact, though, that if I can get one more Dusclops play off, I could Roxanne them. I need this off of my board like ASAP, though, or else they just gust it back up into the active. They did just... Oh, did they support her yet? No, they haven't. That's from last turn still. All right, genuinely what's going on here? Yeah. Kind of feeling like they're just stalling, but... Yeah, like literally waiting 10 seconds for action. Bit cheeky. Do this. Get that out. Put down another thing that can be attacking. How are we looking at energy in the bin? There's one there. Okay. So like if I go into this, I feel like it's, yeah, dark patch to this. Dark patch to this attached to this. I guess hindsight, I should have attached there. Oh, you cheeky bugger. Because yeah, we need to get into that new swirling disaster, hit everything, and then go back to Veltal. Hindsight. We do have boss though, so if they try and get Snorlax back up, it's just gust around it. But this would be negating this 10 damage to anything anyways. So I do need to deal with one of them. The Ultra Ball, get into this. I feel like it's just going to go to time, to be completely honest. 11 minutes to take this guy down. I like this is genuinely coming off a bit like slow play. Like they have actions. If this gets to 30 before they do anything, like I feel like calling a judge at this point. We hang on to our bosses. We do that. We're almost through him. If I can get into a Dusclops, we'd be in an all right space, but I think we need to hold because there's nothing really I want to be discarding at the moment. Like it's Ultra Ball, get rid of, I guess, technically Earthen Vessel, Monkey Dory, Dusclops, evolve this. We can get into a Dust Noir at any point. God damn it, Penny. Yeah, I don't think there's any way they actually win this game. It's just going to go to time. I bought my stadium, so those are at 150. So the Dusclops play is not there. Let's do that. We will just do this. Get the Dusclops out. Losing the bosses, though, feels risky. I'm just doing literally nothing to them at the moment, though. It's like we need to keep moving. Tristram, your favorite deck to play against? Yeah. Super exciting deck. I love that people like to bring this for some reason. And it's just annoying because it's actually beaten 2 people tonight, so it might be making it to the top cut. Normally it just ties and we're good. But yeah, it's going to be on likely 201. So it'll be making top cut most likely. Okay, we got to charge this up and try and go for the second attack. If I research here, though, then there actually is a good chance that I lose. I proc this. They take 5. They go down to 100 remaining. Go into this. We're doing what? 120 minus 60. Doesn't get there. Nikki, you're back. Duds to 1. It was a close one. Fun game. I love to hear that, Nikki. Love to hear that. What deck are you running tonight, Nikki? The Ancient Mirror? Okay, so I knock myself out. I put them down to 20 remaining. I put 2 damage counters on them. They go into Snorlax. But they go down to 3 prizes. Oh, I hit the one on the bench. That's what we do, so they don't go into Snorlax. I feel like we hang on to that, but at the same time, no. We I don't know them. Put them down to a 3-card hand. Ideally find an energy so I can hit the active here. Getting that's not the worst either. But yeah, like we probably should have kept it a space for another Dust Call. Ideally we get into a Turo, get this off the board though. Oh, what am I doing? That was my chance. That was my chance. I've just fumbled that so hard. I should have hard retreated, gone into the Absol spread. Then we can go back into this and ping, 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 ping. Ah, oh, god damn it. Misplaying, guys. Getting tunnel vision and misplaying. And then now we find this. I hate decks like this. So much. Yeah, there's 3 minutes left. Like, there's no way a winner gets declared for this one. Is there dark energy in here still? Like, where is all my energy? There isn't. Okay. Yeah, so I fumbled by not getting that attack off the one turn I had it. Should have hard retreated, gone into Absol, spread, then gone back into a Veltal, and then just ping, 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 ping from there. I doubt we still would have found a winner in time, but now we find the turret. Okay, so we do have Dark Patch. So it's what? Hard retreat, chuck some energy onto this, ping that. Oh, I clicked the wrong attack. Oh. Making misplays, guys. Making misplays. Didn't do the absolute attack the turn we had it, and then didn't do the absolute attack again the turn we had it. But yeah, we would have done 60 into him. We would have taken a knockout this turn and then been able to go Swirling Disaster. I feel like, yeah, me there in that one. And then, yeah, it just goes to time. So it's a draw. All right. And yeah, that's time. Ah, silly. So you've got me and Oscar went to time, X Factor and Bebe Zero went to time next round. Silly, silly, silly. I hate block lags. Okay. Where are we on this? Me into Tristram, Neji into Oscar. Neji's the only person on 3-0. That is epic. That is epic. Tristram lost to your Dragapult deck again. He's undefeated. Is that Neji? Nice. Manuel into Lazy Snorlax. Yayo into Crab. Vector TV into Dudsta. Nikki into X Factor. And Bevy into Melee Mage. Nice. Well, good luck. Tristram, if you're in chat, just make sure mute, minimize. And good luck, buddy. Believe I've got you on here. Nice. See, Sky Gamer, long live the stall. Well, the guy was like slow playing midway through the game, and that's the thing. If he actually played at a decent pace, he would have won. Like I was pretty close to decking out, but it was like he genuinely would have turns where you just be like, play a thing, wait 20 seconds, play another thing, and then I had to call him out in chat. I'm like, hey, please be mindful of like your pace of play. And then as soon as I said that, starts playing a little bit faster the following turns. And it's like, okay, but then literally got to the point where I would have decked out if he had been playing at like actual pace. He had played at an acceptable pace of play. Could have had a win. All right, off this though, what are we paired into? Am I into Dragapult right now? The spread shenanigans one. Okay, so do I want to go? I think we Ultra Ball, get rid of this. Likely get rid of the Dark Patch. Yeah. Do that. I just need to get into some sort of attacker. Get this out. Pass. Do they have Manaphy? I should double check that. No Manaphy in their list. Okay. They're running Hisuian Arcanine, Frostlass, Munkidori, Bibarel, Cleffa, Snorlax, Basculin, Molga. Okay. This should be good. Should be very interesting. So I just don't want to put too many things that have abilities in play and we'll be okay. But I also need to be in a state where I have two things in play so I don't just get hit in the face by an Arcanine. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Not finding energy, not finding switches, not ideal. Often Snowrunt Growlithe. Yeah, I really need to start attacking like as quickly as possible here. So if I don't find a switch this turn, I think it starts to snowball very fast. It'll be Nest Ball for Absol Veltal. They don't have abilities, so having a few of them in play is a non-issue. That doesn't help me in this matchup. What's prized? Duskull? Duskull could be good. That's not great. I think we do grab that, though. Grab that, grab that. And like, I don't hate the idea of getting a Hawlucha out and starting to mess with them. But at the same time, it's like, what do I want to do here? Do we just burn cards? Do I get an Yveltal? Getting an Yveltal is probably a good call, just because I know that they are going to be damaging themselves. As soon as that happens, this can just start decimating their board. Burn this. Or get another Duskull. What else do I even want onto the board right now? Probably just another one of these. Let's get this. Get this thin. More value off Bib's switch energy? No. Just not finding these energies tonight. Oh, also, we didn't restart the raffle, did we? Yayo was not here to claim the codes, so we will be opening that back up. And as an apology for not starting this back up sooner, instead of doubling the amount of codes, we're going to be tripling them going into this next giveaway. So 15 PTCGL code cards up for grabs. Exclamation raffle to enter. Completely free. Just make sure you're a follower on Twitch. Join the Goomba gang. Okay, they get the skateboard. Fair. Retreat into a Molga, start putting out counters. D-Math. Good luck in the raffle, mate. Data for Earthen Vessel? Or something in an Ultra Ball and just discard the other two cards for Fibral or Arcanine? They don't have any damage counters out yet, though. Yeah, Basculin Earthen Vessel, just sack the Basculin, get energy, attack with a Molga. Concerns? I overlooked the fact that they had a Molga. I probably should have benched a Manaphy. Let's do this. Sack that, sack that. Good Duskull. I'm genuinely thinking we just go Duskull and take out their doof. Iono for new stuff. Bibberol. Let's go Bibberol first. Okay, so we finally found energy. That's good. And then, yeah, I think we go into this. Start messing up their board. If we can actually get into this, though. So I need to switch. This is going to be helping them way too much. Please find switch. Nope. Okay. I think we just take out their doof here. Right? Proc it, take out doof, or save it up, take out that. Proc it, take out doof. Risky though. Dang it. Baby, fun tourney as always. Love to hear it, bud. Love to hear it. How are you going right now? Did you already finish your 4th round? All right, they've got Evo TM. Theoretically, Evo TM just to get the Arcanine out if they're struggling to find it. This week, only 3 losses, 1 time. Good man. Good job, baby. Good job. You had fun, though. That's the main thing. Let's hear it. What deck did you run? All right, they're getting into the Arcanine, which concerning, but okay, so it'll be pivot into the Arcanine, hit Bibarel really, really hard, or are they going to keep attacking with Emolga? Oh, okay. Just really hoping to keep that boss, but yep, fair. Well, I can at least go into a Veltal, put pressure on them. Right? Like, they don't have any dark energy on the Monkey Tories, so those have an expiry date on them right now. Okay. Palpad back in Judge Iono. Put that down so that he's less inclined to just keep skywaving. Let's go Arazu. No Dusclops. That's not ideal. I guess get this. Next turn I can Lana. This has a timer on it though too, which is concerning. Does love starting with 2 Purloin and draw nothing for 2 turns? Oh, that's not ideal, man. That's not ideal. Ditching a Snorunt and a counter catcher. Going to Cleffa. Okay. Interesting. Get these back. Get that out. I could proc it and take out one of those. Between turns, I take 10. Like, the risk I have is that they... Oh, they wouldn't be able to take me out with a monkey, right? I go to 30. They get 1 dark energy. They put me to 60. Between turns, I go to 70. This should be safe. Next turn, I can evolve that up. Theoretically, deal with the Arcanine using Dusknoir. And then just Yveltal, deal with these guys. Melee Mage 2/2, club with Dunsta. Nice. See if 2/2 gets you in. It might get there. It might get there. Like 2/1/1 would definitely be safe. 2/2 is like kind of depends on the kind of depends. Okay, I go into this. I'm genuinely thinking I just go Dusknoir and delete this. But I'm also just being mindful that this slowly gets taken out. Like these get taken out this turn. If I can get counters on that, that'll be big. If I deal with him, he has nothing really to respond into me with. Do also want a space for a Monkey Dory, though. Monkey Dory, take that out. Bench that for right now. Use this, see if we actually get into a Monkey Dory. If we do, get rid of this. No, okay. This feels risky, though. Dark Energy. You're not a monkey. It's likely just a Molga or a Cleffa. Yeah, fair. Put that down. Do you still have the attachment for turn? Sure. All right, their counter catcher's online now too, which is something to be mindful of. Getting into another Dusclops. Okay. So I could go Dusclops to take out their Frostlass. Oscar, that wasn't nice. What wasn't nice? What happened, man? Oscar, you would have lost that game. You. Yeah, I also had to remind you to be mindful of the time. You were slow playing for quite a bit. You're like doing an action and waiting 20 seconds. If you had played at a like normal pace of play throughout the match, you would have concluded. And yeah, you would have milled me for my deck. But you didn't get to the end. Tie? Nah. There was like multiple times where, yeah, it was 15 to 20 seconds between actions. The entire thing is recorded. You're welcome to watch it back. So yes, just be mindful of your pace of play. And yeah, it's a pretty scary deck. It's a pretty scary deck. Okay, so they've got a Growlithe on the bench. Did take 20, which means evolve into Dusclops. We could take that out. Just being mindful that this Manaphy is likely getting knocked out between turns. Right? Goes down to 60, passes back to them. It gets knocked out unless I find a Turo. So I pretty much need to find a way to close out this match in this next turn. Oscar, since when did you play this format? Well, it's called Budget Build. It's literally called Triple B's Budget Build Battles. So, since the inception of the format. Nice to meet you. Welcome to my tournament. Be mindful of your pace of play, please. My list seems very perfected. I've literally made the format, so yeah, I'm fairly comfortable with building lists. I do top 8 videos for it every single week as well, if you want to check it out on the YouTube channel. right. How much health do you have? 60. Okay, so if I could get into a Monkey Dory, move damage off onto him, Devo them. This gets to stay alive. Iono does not feel like the play here. Going down to 2, going down to 4. No, we go down to Judge. Didn't find it. Okay. I need monkeys. I need monkeys. Get Dusclops back. Let's just get these. I feel like they just get it. Right, like what do I have here? I could go into this. I put 10 onto everything. That's not Dark Week. Keeps this alive, though. So that the following turn I am doing more spread. Honestly, let's do that. I just need to get into a Dark Energy for this again, that means. But they don't have Mana Fee. This should be the play we're going for. And honest, like, probably should have leaned into this earlier. Yeah, that getting taken out is not ideal. Oscar, you haven't heard of this before, and a friend told you to play. Built this fully from scratch. Yeah, that's awesome. Congrats. Right. They hit heads. That'll get them the Arcanine. They've got free retreat off the Cleffa. Do they not have an Arcanine? Are they all in the discard? One's in the bin, one's in the prizes? Or they have one in hand and they're just... I feel like it's in the prizes. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so that'd be a prize checking situation there. If they would have been aware that it was in the prizes, Rod first, put it back in, flip the coin, get into it, delete my Absol. They take out the Absol. I don't think we really have a response to that. Right? I go into a Veltal, I Iono, hope to get into an energy. A Veltal takes out the Cleffa, but nothing else. Do I like your deck? Oh, does Nikki like your deck? I have the stance on Snorlax still. I can respect the ones that are aggressive and take prizes. And like yours at least, yeah, it was forcing some interesting plays, so I can respect it, but no, just the straight up stall builds. I'm not a huge fan of them. Right. Okay, they've got Monkey Dory online. They've got the Arcanine. Okay, this is concerning. So it's retreat back into the Arcanine. What else could I do here? Actually, is there another play here? Maybe Absol gets knocked out. I go into the Absol that has energy. It's kind of a prey situation, but Iono get into Devo TM. We can Devo. This gets taken out. Oh, it doesn't. It's 60 on the base, not 50. Like, do we have the Devo play? We don't have the Devo play yet. Yeah, I think they just get it then. They just get it. They heal the Cleffa. Fair. If I could top deck a boss, maybe. It's like boss, counter catcher, or yeah, I think it's pretty much it. I think they just get it. I don't think there's comeback at this point. Or energy. I guess if we got an energy, we go Claw Rend. We take this out. Okay, that'll do it. I need to evolve him up, though. That's pretty big. we do this, we take out the Arcanine, we might have a way back into this now. But it's literally, if they find Dark Energy, game. Move 30, move 30. Concerns. They found the energy. Yeah. Iona was a lie. Dang. Benching that Duskull cost us a game. I can't even be mad at that. That's solid. That is solid. Iona into the dark. Absolutely dirty, man. Good game, Tristram. I'm like trying to think. I'm like, okay, if I top deck an energy, I can attack the Arcanine. Top deck an energy. I'm like, all right. Because I was literally sitting on like Iono and like nothing. Like, okay, like I can do this. Iona you into the dark. It's too silly. Would you have had it otherwise? Like, did you have a energy in hand before the Iono? Luca, you're playing in the tourney too. You're lazy Snorlax. Nice. How are you liking it so far, Luca? You did not? Okay. Well, if I owned you to 2 and you got an energy, though, it likely would have been your top deck. Anyhow, but that's too funny. Too funny. Your deck seems so turbo. Ooh. For a username like Lazy Snorlax, it's not what you expect to hear. What deck are you running, Luca? Lost Box? Nice. Christian, you made a couple misplays? Me too, man. It happens. We're all human. It's Friday after a full week of work. It happens. All right. I think we have just one match waiting to conclude. Nikki Nintendo into X Factor. They've still got 4 minutes left to resolve it. Looking at the standings now, we should get a pretty good understanding of who is likely going into the top 8. So you've got Austria on 301. We've got Neji on 3-1, Triple on 2-1-1, Tristram on 3-1, Lazy Snorlax. So Lazy Snorlax on 3-1, Sneaky Old Crab on 3-1. So that's likely the bulk of it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on 3-1. They'd all be getting through. 2-1-1 would be next, so that'll be 6 people. And then 7th and 8th, it'll kind of come down to matchups, right? So Manny, Yayo, Vector TV, Dudsta will all kind of be fighting for the bubble positions. Do we play asymmetrical top cut? It's just top 8. It'll be top 8. 4:30 a.m. for you. Dang, Tristram. Wait, also like it's Friday morning for you. You don't have work or anything, do you? Yeah, very late night. And I hate how this doesn't update live. I guess it's got to wait for all the results, which is fair enough. It is fair. Tristram, you planned for this journey? Fair. That's good then. I guess while we're waiting for this, though, we can get next week's sorted. Nikki, you give up? Just don't have a way to win it, or what's going on? I believe in you, Nikki. You can do it. You can do it. Right, so yeah, we'll get week 5 started. My god, it's already November next week. That is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Okay. Easy. Well, week 5's posted. So yeah, if you guys want to sign up for next week's tournament, you can already do that. Post a link in the chat. Yeah. Dragapult is auto loss for you, probably. It's a tough one. Like, as long as they have something that can always attack in the active, it definitely makes it difficult. I know, like, my matchup into it was pretty awkward because it's like, I want to be able to spread damage with Absol. You take 60 less damage. I spread nothing into you. And then the Halucha was in the prizes too. So it's like, if I can get into Halucha, ping 2 things, go into a Veltal, be in a good spot. But I already had Jirachi on the board. And I was like, well, I need to Turo that. If I also bench the Halucha, it's going to get really awkward. No, you couldn't. Lost everything today, so it wasn't a good deck, you think? Ah, sorry to hear that, Nikki. Did you have fun, though? As long as you had fun, it's always worth it. Because of Frostlass Monkey Dory, they do make it tricky. They do make it tricky. Okay, so all the matches are done. Look at that timing. Easy. Confirming it. And we should have our top 8. Okay, guys. In the top 8, we've got Oscar versus Dudsta, Lazy Snorlax versus Sneaky Old Crab, Tristram versus Manuel, and Neji versus Triple. So into the top 8, guys. There technically isn't a time limit. You just play until the game's resolved. In PTCGL there is, though. So like, be mindful of time, respect your opponents. If you guys need to take a 5-minute break, pop into your matchup. Just be like, hey man, we've done 4 rounds. I just want to take 5. I'm gonna grab a snack, gonna go to the bathroom. All good. Like, do what you gotta do. That's how you made it. Do you get a break? Oscar, do you need 5? Take 5 if you need, man. Take a break. You're playing dud stuff. Both of you guys are in chat right now. So just let each other know or hop into your match and just be like, hey, I'm going to take 5 just to pop to the bathroom. Because I'm going to do the same right now. All right. Yeah. Check it out on a quick ad break, guys, just so you don't miss any gameplay. And we will be right back. That's to head it off. Fair. That's fair. Alright, Snorlax stall. This, like, I'll just go have some real life interactions. Respect it. That is fair. It's not a very fun matchup to play, so I can get it. All right, we are going into our first round though of the top 8, playing into Neji. I played Neji tonight already. What are they on? The Dragapult. Oh, that's my list. That's scary. Okay, so they got Frostlass, they've got Monkey Dory. Oh, the Dunsparce. Okay, so that's not on my list then. It's similar concept. Into the Bolt, though, I think it is Dark Week. Memory served me correctly. So it is kind of one of those things of if I can get a little bit of damage spread out, and then I think we just go for Absol's second attack. Oscar, the better player should win the mirror. Which mirror? What mirror are you talking about? A Snorlax mirror sounds like boring as hell. If that's what you're talking about. You're talking about a mirror here. We're not playing the same deck. I'm saying this is a deck I built. Your kind of mirror now? Not in the slightest, but okay. We'll go second. We have like a similar game plan, I guess. I do spread, they do direct spread attacks. So for them, I feel like they're likely favored. Just because the Dragapult, once you get it online, you can spear things for 100, which is absolutely terrifying. So I just need to be mindful what I bench. But like the Absols, they have exactly 100. Risky. It is very risky. But we got that. We got the Yveltal. I just need to find an energy, and we should be in an okay way. But like we've run sort of thin counts. And yeah, the Dreepy being Dark Week. Okay. That is what I like to see. He's Dark Week too? Yeah. Okay. So like scary. What they can do very quickly. But the fact that we can hit them for weakness might help us out here. But if they get to a point where they can rare candy, get attacking my next turn, concerns. Please don't be prized. Let's bench that. Let's bench that. Please show me a dark energy. All right. Hitting me right now. Okay. Well, I guess we're not getting an Absol online in one turn ever. But that's all right. I put the monkey down. I put the monkey down. I put the Dusclops down. I feel like I put this down. Right? We go for this. We start getting the spread damage out. Next turn, I get this evolved. Knock it out. I think we take him out. Actually, do I care about you? Or do I just start taking out Dreepies? I guess I kind of don't care about that. Just attach that there. And yeah, we just keep going with this. So in a pinch, I can Claw Rend. As it stands right now, though, I've got Manaphy down, so this isn't that much of a threat. The one with energy attached on it, a little bit more. Okay. And then here, I think I do have to proc the Dusclops. We proc Dusclops just so that we're on even prizes. If I attack this turn, I take this out. They're behind on prizes. Counter Catcher's online. They can go Counter Catcher, Canceling Clone the Manaphy. They're running that. They'd be running Canceling Clone. Yeah, they've got both. Yeah. We're going down to even prize. Like, knock this out, put that to 70. Spread. I kind of don't mind them if like getting that for us online, to be honest. Why Lana doesn't just get those back. Go for it. Because like Monkey Dory right now isn't doing anything for me. I don't think we really need it. Could have hung on to the Lana just to get Manaphy back. But nah, this should be fine. Unless they have boss here. If they have boss, this is concerning, right? Because then it's bosses into the active. Cologne. Spear, spear, spear. I guess they only have 2 Dreepies. Spear this, spear this. Ultra Ball, that'll get them the Dragapult. I guess hindsight, I should be switching into the Yveltal. I keep getting tunnel vision and just attacking with what I have. These are on 20 left. I should have harder treated, gone into Yveltal. We're doing more damage with it. Like, it's a lot more aggressive. That probably cost me the game. I can own it. Okay. They spear in the active. Get that off the bench. Okay. Or they're going for the second attack. That's fine. They go for the second attack. I go for the second attack. Targeting down Manaphy now. Yeah. Fair. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so that gets taken out. We'll just go this Absol to the active. I have the option to just attack the active, take it out, forces them to find another attacker, which would likely just be Chuck Monkey Dory in the active, attach a psychic energy to it, go from there. Us having Monkey Dory, though, also, I could move these counters onto them, take a KO. We go for the first attack, doesn't get a knockout. It's going to get tricky here. I feel like we probably do just go for the KO here. I'll pop back in. Boss. Search. Scoop that up actually isn't a bad call. I guess I should have done before putting that down. It's late. We're making misplays. Just take them out. Because yeah, it's literally they move 3 damage counters off that onto us. Frostlass takes KO. I could have gone Dustclops, put them down to 3, play Roxanne. Nah, I'm misplaying. I shouldn't have played that. Shouldn't have played that down. Gone Turo, pick that up, put it back down, then place this on the bench. We'd be in a pretty strong spot right now. Gusting up the bibs. Okay, that's fine. We do have the Turo to get out of this situation, I guess. That helps. But yeah, it's literally if they have Frostlass, this is going to get very scary very quickly. Oh, okay. Okay, fair. Yeah, just scoop him. Go into this. Feels risky doing that. If I Halucha, does this fix anything? We'll hold for right now. Far end whiffs because he's not damaged. It's kind of annoying. Just do that then. We're on equal prizes still. Okay. From here, Halucha pings. I guess it still hits him. This one would just be off. We'll just hit the active. I'll just go for the second attack. If I had done the Halucha pings beforehand, then that would have taken a KO with the second attack while applying pressure, but no, it feels unnecessary. I think we're okay here. Oh, so you really like playing the Booflints? They're good in a single price format? Yeah. But that's kind of a nice balance of the fact that you can only have 2 copies of them. Like if you prize them, it makes you really have to work. Like find your heavy ball, get them both out kind of thing. I feel like it's a nice balance. Yeah, no, you're playing stall. Like, it is what it is. Okay, the 2 counters onto the Cleffa. Feels kind of risky that they would bother benching that. Do they have it here? Do they have the third Dreepy? Countercatcher canceling clone? No? Okay, just hard retreating into... Okay. They've got the countercatcher, though. Okay. Fair enough. Making me work for it. Do I even want to bench the Lucha here? I think I kind of do. Bench a Lucha, ping that, ping that. If I can get into switch Dark Energy, I could take that out. And this is... Oh, it's on 20. If I can get into energy, hard retreat into this, this gets taken out. That's almost taken out. And then I'm going to hit them with a Roxanne. This feels kind of evil, but... I don't know, mixed feelings. I think we do this. Get rid of my own bog. So that I can go kings. Like, I could go Lana just to guarantee the energy for the hard retreat, but, like, we also really want to disrupt them here. Oh, that didn't pay off. Would have been like Lana, energy, hard retreat, go into Absol, swirling disaster, take out the Cleva, bang up their bench. They have to find a way to get Manaphy back into the active canceling clone to get the Dragapult play, but now it's given them a turn to get back into it. Not seeing an energy or a switch off of that Roxanne, that hurts. Tristram didn't know this spread Emolga existed until you saw your deck list before the tourney. It's perfect for your deck. It's a pretty cool card. It's a pretty cool card. The only drawbacks to this Booflint is that Gus function as switch outs for the opponent. Yeah. Bit of a double-edged sword. Tweaked your deck after and it didn't work. Does anyone want to play who's not in the top 8? Always good. Always good to make tweaks, X Factor. What changes did you make? Right, Monkey Dory coming down. They've got the Dark Energy. Concerning. That is concerning. So they could be healing up that Cleffa. Get it out of KO range. Not going for that Lana play. May bite me in the ass here. Yep. Yep. This is looking risky. They've got the Frostless. Okay. Good play. Very good play. So next turn they can move 30 off that onto that. Dragapult's online. I can at least do that. Buy a bit of time. Attach that. Pass. But they definitely get a KO here, right? They move 30 onto this. Between turns, Doof gets taken out. They just need to take one knockout. They have it, I think. I don't think there's a way we can come back. Or they don't even take the Manaphy and they just let it get taken out between turns. Move counters onto the Halucha. Also a very dirty play. In the pullback. Fair. The Clavel? Tristram, you have yet to see the Dragapult deck lose. It's pretty solid. It's a pretty solid deck. I like it. I feel like they go for the Hulucha, right? Yeah. Okay, it's literally checkmate then. So they pass. Doof gets taken out. Manaphy goes to 60. Hulucha goes to 50. If I don't have a way to get Manaphy out of play, I believe they just get it, right? Because it goes back to them. Manaphy gets knocked out. They can literally just pass. Goes back. Hulucha gets knocked out. But they can also just drain their brain and take a KO. Yeah, I don't think there's a way out of this one. Damn. I should have done the Lana play. That Roxanne punished us so much. If I'd gone for the Lana, I would have been able to attack. We would have been in a much better position. Like, this goes up, but yeah, they literally just pass in its game. X Factor, I have to add Ultra Balls, Research, Iono. Had no way to draw and set up. Oh, yeah, no, you need those. You need those. His two cards were way better than you're saying. Yeah, I should have played Lana. Oh, that is silly. All right, so who do we got going into the top four? We've got Oscar into Sneaky Old Crab. We've got Tristram into Neji. All right, I believe Crab would be streaming his games as well. So we can take a look over there. Is he not? Oh, there he is. Like, where's the Crab Man? There he is. Get hit with ads, though. Crab's live. Nice. X Factor, I have time for friendly while I judge. Not really, no. Haven't watched it. Oh, did Crab pair? Is that who he paired? That is who he paired, isn't it? Oh, maybe we don't watch Crabs. Okay, we'll start going over the top 8 decks. Like, I don't really want to watch it all. Let's see where we at. Season 1. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 7, and 8. All right. And then, yeah, we've got... That's not right. Standings. Grab Oscar's list. Hang on, that's not the one I want. That's the tab I want. Tristram Sec. I love this. It's such a good concept. Like, I've played it before with the Hisuian Braviary, and just such a dirty combo. I like that he's got extra draw support in here, though. Like Morty's Research, Iono, the Cynthia's is pretty big, and then also just Target. Like, you should have no issues setting up with this build. It's very cool. It's edgy. What's Sneaky Old Crab cook up this week? Like, I kind of do want to see this in play, though. We'll get the top 8 lists all imported. And then, yeah, we'll pop over to Crabs. Because I want to see his fire deck in action. Whose was this? Lazy Snorlax? The Torterra. I love to see Torterra. It's so good. No Jab this week. We would have seen Jab on Tortles, I bet. And whose was this? That's all right. And is Crab in his match? There he goes. All right, so opening the Litwick. It's got Chandelure in here. It's not the mill one, is it? It'd be kind of funny if it's the mill one. Looking like the opponent's opening the Bouffalant, so we're not seeing that block lax coming down just yet, which is good. Spooky! Tournament's going well. Tournament's going well. I just got bumped out. I made some misplays, got a little bit punished. Played into someone playing my, well, not exactly my Dragapult list, but a Dragapult, the sniper one. So it was a good matchup. Very smart plays. And now we're watching Sneaky Old Crab, who's gone through to the semis, playing into Oscar, who's on a block lax list. So, yeah. Exciting. How you doing, Spooky? Spooky, I sent you the finished artwork, right? I think I sent that through to you. And I've got another one that we're going to get done as a playmat. I'm setting up like a merch store, so I'm undecided on if I want the playmat through there or through Quokka. I think it'll be through Quokka, because Quokka's the guys that I got to do the playmats for me, and it's really good quality. So I'm hoping to get some playmats listed on their site. Because the ones through like this store I'm going to be using for the merch, the sizing on them is kind of weird. I'm not 100% sold on them. But we'll get some budget build battles playmats. Be good. Right. How's Crab's board looking? So he's got the Charcadet out, which is good. So he goes Charcadet, get into the Armourouge, get energy into play, and then anything can be an attacking option, right? Because he can just maneuver the energy around. It is just going to be one of those tricky things of like you kind of want to max out your bench size if you have things that can't attack in your list. Like if you have Manaphy's or you have Jirachis, like you don't want bench space available for them to get pulled out. This be interesting. I guess I could look at his list. Nah, more fun this way. All right, second Bouffalant coming down, so they will be taking 60 less damage from the attacks now. All right, opponent getting a Arven off of the Pokegear. Going for the Eerie, though, which will get rid of Crab's Switch. So if a Block Lax comes out, a little bit threatening, but as long as they can get into that Armourouge at some point, they'll be fine. Has obviously given the opponent some hand knowledge, though. So they know, like, hey, if I Erica, I'll get a Litten, which doesn't really make the biggest difference. Getting that rare candy off. Makes each player draw a card. Cool. Bump in the stadium, getting a basin, getting rid of the Littens. And they find an energy. Jesus. I don't think I knew this Chandelier existed. So 30 damage for each card in your opponent's hand. So they're doing 240 minus the 60, 180 for the knockout. Crab, this deck makes me so happy. Good job, man. Gusting up the Chark out. Fair. They are holding an Arven right now, which means they could go Arven for like Ultra Ball, get Armarouge out of the deck. And then just accelerate the energy up to it. Don't think it can attack yet, though. I'm pretty sure it has like a 3 energy attack. It burns the opponent, though. Crushing Hammer coming down. They have Magma Basin in place, so it's kind of redundant. Unless they have a counter stadium also, but we also have a bit of knowledge they don't. Spooky. Lots of new people and old ones in top 8. Nice. Guess Jab didn't show up, though? Nah, no Jab. No Jab this week. He popped up in chat for a little bit. No way he would get knocked out so soon. Why, you think he's just always going to be in top 8? We got quite a few good players now. But yeah, if you or him were here, I'm sure we'd see one of your names in the top 8 too. The milky shenanigans are definitely missed. All right, they're getting a Night Stretcher, meaning another Bouffalant will be coming into play, reducing the damage they'll be taking. All right, Eerie and Arven going back into their deck. And Bravery Charm onto the Bouffalant. Pretty small hand size they're rocking, so they did learn. They're like, oh, that Chandelier is kind of a threat. I'm going to keep a small hand size. Make my guy big, make my hand small. You don't hit me very hard.
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Right, ending their turn with Boxed Order. Okay, so going back to a 4-card hand, they've got effectively 120 damage on the board. Chandelier could be doing, but because they take 60 less, they're only going to be doing 60 damage into them. Fair. Grabbing a counter catcher and a Pokegear. Interesting. All right, let's see what crap goes for. Procking that basin. Makes sense. Energy for turn. They can hard retreat, go into the Chandelier. Okay. Fair enough. Are they going to be going for that Armarouge, though, off the Arven? Grabbing an Ultra Ball. Getting a Luxury Cape. Cool. Likely just becomes Ultra Ball fodder. Don't really need a cape for this matchup. Or I guess maybe just to have extra health for Magma Basin. Like if you're expecting to have to keep reattaching energy. Spooky gotta go now? Fair. Wow, always a pleasure to see you, bud. Have a wonderful day and a great weekend. Already deciding to attach the cape. Okay, interesting. And gets to hit the opposing Bouffalant for 90 off their 5-card hand. So 150 minus the 60. Like, ideally, they can get a 2-shot into it, I guess. It is one of those things, though, of like, they get into Penny, they just scoop it. Erica coming down. If they play that right now, that is less than ideal. Yeah. Not great. And I'm pretty sure we have seen the Littens, or not Littens, the Toracats get discarded the last turn. So trying to get that Litten evolved up to being a threat might be a little tricky now. All right, they're finding an Arvin though. Some sort of energy or some sort of recovery. Could grab the Night Stretcher, evolve up into a Torracat. All right, looks like they are going for that. And then they just need to find a way to get Incineroar back. But I guess the other thing is, like, Snorlax isn't in play right now, so they can't always just try and retreat into the Chandelure. So what was the retreat cost on Litten? That would have just been 1. Probably could have gone for that play, I guess. Yeah, I think this is literally just a, kind of pass through. The Litten's like, no, leave it to Erica to bully a kitten in the corner. Right? Just hates those fire types. All right, but this next turn, at least they can just hard retreat the Torracat, go into Chandelure, Magma Basin the energy back out, accelerated up attack. Oh, well, Snorlax is coming into the active. I guess that play is no longer there. Needing to find that Incineroar. So if they can Pokegear, get into Alana's aid, they'll be in a good spot. Putting the Ericus back into the deck. All right, Kindler. So it's like ditch and energy. Look at cards. Not one you see come up very often. Finding an Earthen Vessel. There you go. That's what you want to see. Like they could even technically use Kindler here. Ditch the energy, proc Magma Basin. Counting the cards in their hands. Seeing if there's logic to go for a Gust, then switch into Chandelure. Fair enough. That effectively has 160 HP. Chandelure would be doing what, 180? That'll do it. Getting the energy onto Torracat will be triggering the reprisal attack if they get it evolved up to Incineroar to copy Litten's attack. Yeah, going for the KO. Nice. Another Charcadet. This crab man. Interesting to see what they get off the Arvin here. Like, it's likely Arvin trying to get counter-catcher up something that can't really attack. But at this point, he has enough energy in play that most things are a bit of a threat. Like, the Armor Rouge can attack and actually be pretty decent. It does 90 and burns them. So even though it's doing 60 less, it's effectively doing 50 all up. It's 30 from the attack and then 20 between turns for the burn. The Dodrio, or Doduo, is kind of the weak link for this. And I guess the Toricat's not great until it can evolve up. And ideally, you're getting more damage onto it with Bamboo Basin. Yeah, they're bringing up the Doduo. Damaging the Toricat. I like it. Not finding that Lana. We are seeing the Dodrio in there, though. So at least it's not prized, and the Doduo can become an effective attacker. Going for the Judge, trying to dig for that Night Stretcher. Fair. Not quite finding it. Another Charcadet coming out, though. Like, wouldn't be the worst idea to bench it. Just to try and fill up your board. He has the Armor Rouge to evolve into it, but at the same time, keeping cards in hand to keep in the deck with, like, Judge, just so you aren't decking out. It's not a bad shout. Takes 40 less. So that's Snorlax is taking 100 less damage from attacks right now. Because the Defiance spell. Or Defiance Vest? Assault Vest, whatever it is. I think it's Defiance Vest. Jeez. All right, and opting not to use the Chandelier this turn. Fair enough. I guess at this point, it's not like even evolving into the Dodrio would have really boosted them. With the ability, they'd be doing 60 damage, 70 damage. So just hits the Snorlax for 10. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Finding another Doduo. Yeah, at any point they can just use Chandelier, just draw into more pieces. Tristram, both your losses today were the reverse Dragapult. Oh no. All right, Erica's coming out. They are getting the other Doduo up and into the active. And now just starting the process over on a new On a new bird. I feel like you do just attack with the Doduo though, right? Because if you get the Dodrio out, you're starting to draw through your deck. It's kind of doing what your opponent wants you to. It's getting the damage out, but it is accelerating you finding the bottom. It's a tricky spot to be in. I hate watching stall matchups. So all right, they're opting to use Artisan. Obviously, just trying to prize check. They have no other basic Pokemon in their deck they can be getting out. Tristram, so did Neji knock you out then? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, fair. They're a good player. You're good. What deck were you on tonight? Right, Silene. I'm guessing that just gets a pal pad. You pal pad the Silene and something else back into the deck. Taking Nintendo, the Snorlax deck is really though? I mean, tough. I see an Arcanine Monkey Frostus. Ah, nice. I like that deck. It's a good deck. Like, yeah, fair enough. You don't want to bench a Litten. He's like, do I put the Chark in it? Because you put Litten down, and he's already in that position of, I need to get Torracat out. I need to get Incineroar out so that this can be relevant. I'm fairly sure he had another Judge or Iono in the deck. If not, this is... Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. All right, we see the Pal Pads. Yeah, that would have been what they got back with Silene. That's a tough spot to be in. Oh, Theta popping up in the chat. Nice. Arvin getting a grabber? Okay. So it puts the Armourouge on the bottom of their deck. If they decide to use it. All right, finding the Ultra Ball. Gives them a way to get into the Dodrio. But this is where it gets risky because, yeah, the Dodrio will be drawing through their deck. So the fact that they don't have enough damage counters out to be going for the one-shots to get to relevant numbers, they're going to be kind of decking themselves out. Like, it almost was better to just keep attacking turn after turn and slowly chipping themselves. Because we know the opponent has multiple ways to loop. They would have just pal padded the Silene back. They're just going to try and Silene the pal pad back. All right, going for the boss. Fair. So bring up the Torcat. They can go for the Flare Strike attack, doing 80, but realistically 20 right now. But if he can get into the Incineroar and that top deck, they can. So you can go going for the second attack, doing 180. Minus 60 does 120. So not quite getting there, but pretty damn good. Or they use Reprisal, which would be doing 120 minus 60 is doing 60. Oh, I thought it was 30 multiplier, not 20. Okay. Never mind. Not as good. Not bad, but not great. Yeah, they need to get 20 more damage onto that Snorlax, and then they can go for the Flare Shot to take it out. Two heads off Silene. Jeez. Okay, well, Palpat's going back in. It'll be like Palpat counter catcher. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Kaskin, I don't know. That's a subjective question. That's a subjective question, but we're watching a Snorlax matchup right now, so it doesn't really feel like this is a great one. But yeah, we're into the semifinals of the Budget Build Battles tournament, and someone has decided to bring Snorlax Doll, which it's not the greatest match. Orlax, yeah, it's not very exciting. I want to see who gets through to the finals, and I really hope it's Crab. I really hope it is. It's genuinely to the point of like we were considering banning Snorlax, and then people started bringing aggressive Snorlax lists the last 2 weeks, and it's like, okay, cool, these are neat. But then this bullshit comes out again. It's like, yeah. All right, they've got the Snorlax into the active, so it's got the vest on it, making it take 40 less damage from attacks. The Booflints on the board make them take another 60, so it's taking 100 less damage, which is a little ridiculous. They do kind of need to get to a point where they can get the Incineroar out of the active, get into Chandelure, and go for the big damage, right? Like 7 cards in hand on the opponent right now, times that by 3, you get up to 210. You can make them draw another card with Chandelure, gets up to 240. Minus that 100, though, you're still not quite getting a knockout. And these Xyrosix Machinations coming out. I don't think this is looking good for the Crab Man. Hanging on to the Arazu? Okay. Yeah, not looking great. I don't think he can do any damage with Incineroar now. Right, like he, I guess, could use Flare Strike to do 80, but then they just penny it. Like you almost have to, right? You do it, you hope that they don't have penny the next turn. Maybe take out another Snorlax. And then try and deal with the Booflint that's got a cape on it to close out the game. You ban Snorlax, they just use Mawile. Yeah, and like kind of fine. Mawile you can evolve through the effect, right? Evolve through the effect, switch out of the effect. they also need to run energy then to actually declare the attack, whereas this, they don't need anything. Like, they don't need to be finding an energy to get that effect off. They just chuck it in the active and pass. I'm fine with attacks that lock. It's when you can just... It's like, okay. Frees up a lot of deck space for other shenanigans. He's got to hang on to that judge. Do not play that judge. And I really hope they have a pal pad to be able to use it again. At least here, they'll be able to get the knockout. Like, I wouldn't even be playing cards. It's genuinely one of those things of like, you want to keep as many resources in there as possible to just judge them back in. Is he not attacking? Are you seriously not attacking? Why? They had KO. Why? Why? Oh, I guess Basin got bumped? Okay, Basin got bumped, so they don't want to use Flare Strike or Flare Shot again. Oh, no. Yeah, they're just going to penny it and go into a fresh one now. But yeah, I get the logic. If they would have gone Flare Shot, they don't have a way to get any energy back. They're playing with one energy the rest of the match. I think he's cooked. Oh, block lax. Well, at least Neji made it through to the finals. They have Frostlass in their deck. They can literally just put Frostlass down and pass. Like, all they have to do is get a Frostlass set up and it's a free win. Tristram, use Snorlax in your deck just in case your opponent runs out of switch in the late game. Yeah, fair. Like, it's a way to buy yourself a bit of time early in the game, and yeah, I can get it in the late game too. Like, if you see them aggressively drawing through their deck, but I don't know. The decks where that's their whole premise, is just Snorlax, I don't understand it. And it's kind of painful because typically concepts like this won't win in this format because you have to win in time. And like, look at the amount of time that's gone past in this. If it was in the Swiss rounds, it would have been a draw. Somehow they won 3 times. I paired them. It went to a draw. Like, they ran out of time. They didn't have a way to finish the game out. But yeah, like, you get a couple wins and then yeah, you get into the top 8 where there isn't that time restriction, and it is tricky. That's where it'll excel. But yeah, they pair this into Neji. Neji just gets it. It's just free. And maybe that's what happens. We see the return of Frostlass being in every other deck because people are learning block lags. All right. Yeah, it's just game then. There's literally nothing they can do here. They boss up one of the Bouffalints. And what? Sneak attack for 0 into it? And then just deck out. Oh, crap, man. It's unfortunate to see. Just from you showing up against Blocklax instead of Dragapult. You had Frostlass in your deck, didn't you? Free win. Yeah, it's just free if you have Frostlass. All right, well, unfortunate. I don't think either of the other players is streaming their matches. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right. Well, it's good to get to see Crab's match, but unfortunate to see that's how it went. So yeah, we've got Oscar and Neji going into the finals. Glamburglar, how you going, buddy? How are you going with the reset? 15 months. Jeez, you've been around a bit, man. Hey, Friday. Yeah, Oscar versus Neji into the finals. And Neji's just going to bother him. He's going to body him. Yeah, we'll check if either of them is going to stream. I think they understand that, like, it's just free. You can't win. Yeah, fair. If a deck has process, it's just auto loss for you. Way it goes. Way it goes. All good, man. And yeah, Oscar, if you're not like set up to stream, don't stress, man. That's all good. It's more so one of those things of like, if you can just quickly, hop in Discord, stream it, like you've done it before and you're familiar with it, then all good. But nah, if it's like you're not sure how to do it, don't worry about it. It's good luck in the finals, guys. Neji and Oscar. We will pick a winner for the giveaway to get that all sorted out. Also, if you guys haven't entered exclamation raffle, we'll open it back up for a moment. 15 code cards up for grabs. All you have to do, be a member of the Goomba gang. Pretty easy to do. Just boop that follow button. And then we'll look over the top 8 decks once this final match is concluded. We've got them all laid out, though. That's always a good start. Just need to see who wins. I'm pretty sure we know who's going to win, though. Right. Crab coming in with the raid. How you doing, Crab? I'm sorry how that last match went for you, man. Did not look fun. All right, so we had Dudsa in 8th for tonight. Manuel in 7th. Triple in 6th. Okay, that's looking right so far. Snorlax in 5th. Okay. 4th place goes to Crabman. All right. So far, we're getting the predictions right so far. Tristram in 3rd. We do that, and then I think Neji's going to take it. Neji's going to body him in the finals. I wish we could watch it. all good, just Snorlax doing Snorlaxy things, right? And it's one of those things, like, if you have Frostlass in your deck, it is a free win. All his guys have abilities. It's just like, Frostlass out. Game. When I paired into him, it was just one of those things of like, I needed Absol to be able to put out damage counters onto all of his guys, but he gets Bouffalant in play. Absol does 0 damage into them all of a sudden. Yveltal can't really spread. So like when we paired, it was also like an awkward matchup. Ended up going to time. So like I got a tie for that one, but yeah. Yeah, auto win came sort of close. Yeah, no, like respect the plays you're doing. Like when you're just attacking with the Doduos to kind of ramp up the damage on them. It was like, hey, I get it. I like it. And then you evolved up into the Dodrio and it's like, okay, this might go poorly now because like you have to draw to get the damage out and you weren't doing enough to get the one shots yet. And then like the Chandler also drawing through the deck to get your damage out. And it was like, oh, it's awkward. And then he plays the Zyrosix. And it's like, oh shit. Like watching you have to discard everything down. I'm like, this is going to go south now. That is... It's a tough matchup. It is a tough matchup. You cooked yourself. It's just an awkward one, right? And it was one of those situations of like, you didn't really want a lot of things in play, but you also kind of need to max out your bench. But then the fact that the Incineroar had like no damage on it, like you almost wanted to be able to like Magma Base into the Incineroar on the bench every single turn that's possible before getting into the active and just delete shit. But it was like, not yet to use the second attack. And then you're out of Magma Basins and there's no way to get energies. So it was like, oh, like that's tough. It is a very awkward matchup. The Armarouge helps. And I feel like it's almost one of those things of you want to be in a board state where you just have Armarouge in play. Because like Armarouge, you get the energy out onto it. You're hitting them for 90, which isn't like a lot, but you're also burning them. So even with that Snorlax where they had the vest on it, so it's like, oh, it takes 100 less effectively. It's like, well, you're still burned. You'll slowly just burn to death. But yeah, once they get that like Silene Palpad loop in, is hard. Yeah. I don't know. I can kind of respect Snorlax. I don't like Snorlax for this format though. And I'm happy that for the most part, we don't see it making its way to the finals because they are reliant on kind of decking you out. And for the most part, they're not able to consistently get that plan off in the amount of time. Like it's one of those things that like, yeah, winning it's tough. But I think a lot of people get to a point where they're like, okay, well, I'll just scoop. And it's like, well, try and play it out. Like if you have some sort of game plan, try and play it out. You might beat them. At the very least, you might get a tie out of it. Like don't slow play, but as long as you actually have some sort of game plan into it. Romano, who's up for a takoyaki dinner? What? It's almost 9 p.m. now here in the Philippines. So good evening. Oh, good evening, man. It's just about 11:30 for me, man. What's takoyaki? That's like that's like octopus, right? Is that like the little round octopus balls? Takoyaki. Takoyaki is a ball-shaped Japanese snack food made of wheat flour-based batter and cooked in a special molded pan. It is typically filled with minced or diced octopus. Okay, yeah. Cool. Well, I can't eat gluten and I'm allergic to seafood. So that's a no from me, but I hope you enjoy it. You have ham and cheese flavor. Ooh. I could get on board with that. Make it with gluten-free flour. We'll talk. All right, are they playing it out? I hope Neji just bodies him. As bad as that is to say. All right, yeah. Looking over the top 8 decks now. Mr. Dog, you're on a seafood diet. You see food and you eat it. Checks out. Usually good to have dinner without a blindfold on. Usually. Yeah, it does get an 8th place with the Ancient Box. I like it. Pretty straightforward list. Liepard ditch stuff that says Ancient. Draw cards. Roaring Moon does more damage. Did you get a Raging Bolt in here? Lightning Fighting, 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy attached onto this. How many energy do they have? 7, 9? Okay, like you can do some decent damage with Bolt. Not a lot of great ways to accelerate energy onto it, though. It's like kind of just saw to attach, take out pre-evolutions, potentially by turn 1. Respect it. Manuel with the Torterra. I love it. It's such a silly deck. It's just like it's a Voltron deck for Pokemon. It's cool. Like set this up. Backup attacker. No Kricketune though. No Kricketune or Rabska. Interesting. And the crab, man. I like this. This is cool. I genuinely did not know this card existed. Oh, I should show you the other screen. You guys can't see the full thing. There we go. But yeah, the Chandler. Once during your turn, you can have each player draw a card and then 30 damage for each card in your opponent's hand. Like, this is pretty funny. And just like stacking your deck with Cypher Maniac. Kind of legit. Crab, are you still here? Is like Dodrio one of your favorite Pokemon? I feel like I see Dodrio in every one of your decks. Romano, Uncle Roger moment. I think Neji has a decent chance with Dragon Ball. Oh, crap. Neji wins. He has Frostlass. You put Frostlass in play, and it's just like, okay, everything on your board has an ability. All he has to do is set up Frostlass, and it's good game. Alas is cooked. Like for that matchup, it is so free. It's the same thing with Tristram. If Tristram would have paired him, like easy win. They can try and get the penny loop and just like avoid it, but it's what, have 2 things in play at one point to be able to try and just penny them out before they get knocked out, and all they have to do is set up 1 attacker and deal with them. Yeah, now you have Frostlass into this, it's free. Well, not free, but I'd say you should have about an 80% chance of winning. Because, yeah, like, gets that out. Why? Are you getting it? You'll try? What do you mean? Why do you hope that? Who are you talking to? I'm hoping he beats you, yeah. I don't like seeing Snorlax in this format. It looks like you're just talking to yourself. Why do I want to watch the limits chat, Oscar? We are anti-Snorlax in this stream. Lamb just vibing out with the Doug Trios. The Goron mix is pretty good, eh? It's a vibe. It is a vibe. I don't understand. Like, are you trying to talk to me through the Limitless chat? You know I'm not the one in the Limitless chat with you, right? I just bounce back in there again to take a peek. If you want to talk in Twitch. All right. But yeah, looking over these lists. We'll hold off until the final match is concluded. Why is it not adjusting this? This should all be in frame now. Oh, I'm not on the right one. That's why. That's why. If I do it wrong, it doesn't work right. Yeah, Doug Sizzle is pretty cool. I want to pick his brain about it. I want to know how it actually went. I feel like next set, though, we get some pretty cool stuff for Ancient Box. Like the new Flutterbane we're getting. Kind of interesting. I feel like you'd almost write it not all one word. No? Okay. So Perplexing Transfer. Double colorless. Move all damage from one of your benched Ancient Pokemon to your opponent's active. So you could theoretically start running like Bravery Charm. Or you've got Bravery Charm. You could start running Luxury Cape. So you guys have even more health, but like the Bravery Charms, the Ancient Boost Capsules, they're already pretty bulky. You take a hit, you switch out, you go into Fluttermane, hand off the counters. You're fully healing one of your guys and ideally taking a knockout with it. Like, it's kind of dirty. This could be good. I don't think it becomes a 2 of. I think you still want to run one copy of this Fluttermane, but like having this, it's definitely an interesting option. Sandy Shocks also, I feel like gets bumped because we're getting a new Koraidon that's just better. Right? It's like if you attacked with an ancient Pokemon last turn, this does more damage. Just go. And then the rest of this list, I feel like kind of stays, but it'd just be like this gets swapped out. Swap out one of these. And I feel like you'd be cooking. Torterra's doing Torterra things. I feel like we see it every week. This is what I ran tonight. So like kind of getting some damage counters out with the ghosts, moving some counters around with the Monkey Dory. I don't know how much I really needed this. It didn't come up too much. Like if we had seen more Frostlass, it would have been good. Oscar, you lost? Cheers, buddy. And we've got like a Lost Box variant with it. Spicy. It's like put out counters with Duskmore. Sableye, finish them off, or you're setting up KOs with Dusclops into Cram and then cure them just for like Colress shenanigans. If they ever play a Colress Experiment or can't remember the other Colress card. Tenacity? Is it Colress's Tenacity? It's like search your deck for a Stadium and an Energy. If that ends up in their discard pile, it's just spear 3 things with Cure. Old Crab's Firebox. Pretty spicy. And then Tristram's. I like it. Stellax and Neji taking it home with the Dragonbolt. Okay, so now that we know Neji won it, we can go through the top 8 officially. Yeah, so they got that. Overall standings, Neji in first, Oscar in second, Tristram third, Crab in fourth, Snorlax in fifth, Triple in sixth, Manuel in seventh, and Dudsta in eighth. Yeah, solid run tonight, everybody. Solid run. And then will that update through? We go through to the series. I think I need to actually like pull it through for this to update it. Select tournaments, week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. And then we also want to load in week 5 now that that's posted. Save, update rankings. Beautiful. So if we look at the rankings as they are now, so it looks like I'm still in first with 57, Jab in second with 50, Sneaky Old Crab in third with 40, and then Neji on 12. Did it not update? I feel like it didn't update. We should be seeing some new names on here. Let's try that again. Like tournaments. That's good. Download? No. Oh, I haven't finalized it. That's why. Psst. Finalize bracket. Yep. End tournament. Done. Let's try that again. And now we're at. There we go. Okay. So I'm on 62. Jab's on 50. Sneaky Old Crab sneaking into second place overall now. Also on 50. Dr. Hoover, you okay? What happened? Hello, the tournament is yeah, the tournament's over. We're good. You can see me doing this on the screen, Oscar. To be honest, your Snorlax deck is kind of broken. Well, it's just block lax. You kind of just brought block lax over into this format. So yeah, it does block lax things. Yeah, pretty much. Nobody really. I'm not sure if you're trying to brag about your deck list right now or not, Oscar. It's not that. Not to like diminish what you've done, but yeah, you just took a concept that's already a thing, brought it over here, and it's like, that's boring as hell to bear into. Great. We'll watch paint dry for half an hour. It's not a bad deck. It is a competent deck. It does okay things, but in this format, it's a lot of the times you won't be able to conclude a match in time, and it's not very fun for you or your opponent to play. I personally hate Snorlax, so yeah, if you're trying to get a compliment from me, that's all you're gonna get. I'm entitled to my opinion, you're entitled to yours. It doesn't mean it's not a deck that you can play. You're allowed to play it, and yeah, it performed for you, so congrats. All right. Yeah, we're seeing Neji sneaking into 4th place on 27 points for the season. And then, yeah, some new names popping up. So Manuel getting in here with 5. Lazy Snorlax showing up in here with 5 as well. Tristram showing up with 10. And where we got Oscar's getting in there on 12 points, grabbing 2nd place. So yeah, solid run tonight, man. Nice. Good seeing some new names on the board. Also, yeah, for everyone that is new to the season, it's a best finish limit of 6. We are only 4 weeks in. So it's effectively we're 1 month done out of 3. So there's still going to be 8 more tournaments. You got plenty of time to rise up on the ranks here. Like, I'm higher up on here, but that's also because I'm basically at my BFL for it. Like, I've been here every week of the tournament. I've got 1st and 2, 2nd, and then, yeah, tonight, 6th. So there's room for improvement. I can get 2 more tournaments on here and then just try and improve the scorings on these. And then same with the special event. So for people that don't have points on the board yet, yeah, you're just going to go up from there really quick. Luca, no hate against Oscar. He cooked a good list, a bit different than standard style. Just built it. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are entitled to that opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. We don't have to agree on it. I'm not saying Snorlax can't perform. It did well. It doesn't mean I have to like the deck. All right. Gonna be going over the top 8 decks for tonight, though. Ready? Hang on, we want to bring that over here. Actually, this can probably be over. How does this look? I'm like looking over here. I guess it looks strange. We'll swap the screen over. Luca just spitting facts. Fair. And like, it performed. So yeah, don't let that take away from that. Your deck did good. It is a good deck. It is just not a deck that I enjoy or a lot of other people enjoy. Hey guys, Triple B here. We've just concluded the 4th week of the Budget Build Battle Tournament over on Limitless. If you're unfamiliar with it, it is a single prize focused format, so no rule box cards. That means EXs, Vs, Radiants, and A-Specs, none of that nonsense. Get them out of here. It's all about the single prize cards. There's also a slight limitation to the deck building process, as you can only have 2 copies of a card that have the same name. Exceptions being Basic Energy, which you can have as many as you'd like, and Basic Pokemon. If it evolves into a Stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of it in your deck, well, the Basic in your deck, and if it evolves into a Stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the Basic, just to help out with consistency, so we're not seeing big Basics kind of dominating the format. All that aside, though, let's get into the top 8 deck list from this week. So, the first one being in 8th place was played by Dudsta. He brought an Ancient Box deck over. Having Lipard just kind of as a draw engine, so trade, you can discard a card, then draw into 2 things. You want to be getting as many ancient cards into the discard pile as possible to scale up Roaring Moon's attack, Venging Fletchling. It does a 70 base damage, then 10 more damage for each ancient card in your discard pile. So Lipard just helping you draw and charging up your Roaring Moon. As you are a Dark type, you can use Dark Patch to quickly get this online. Attach for turn, Dark Patch, and since you're an ancient Pokemon, you can be using Professor Sada's Vitality, attaching an energy to potentially 2 of your different ancient Pokemon in play, then drawing it into 3 cards to get this online fast, as well as helping set up your other attacking options like Koraidon, Fluttermane, Sandy Shocks, and even a Raging Bolt showing up in the list. So it's Thunder Burst Storm Attack, lets you do 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for every energy attached to this. So just by charging it up and having enough to use the attack, you can be sniping something for 60, taking out pre-evolutions before they get online and become a threat, or just ramping up additional energy to try and take out larger targets if you'd like. Also seeing 1 copy of Great Tusk in here just for the land collapse attack. If you're seeing your opponents dug through their deck pretty aggressively, you can potentially just mill them out for the game. So honestly, I love seeing this deck, and congrats on making the top 8 this week, Dudsta. Rest of the cards in here I feel like kind of speak for themselves, but if you have any questions, ask in the comments down below. In 7th place, we're seeing Manuel, who brought a Galvantula Torterra list. So Torterra, I feel like we see it in the top 8 pretty much every week. You're probably very familiar with it. Having Evo Press, 50 damage for each of your evolution Pokemon in play. Fill your board with evolution guys, and you're doing 300 damage. Grotle in here, just letting you search your deck for a grass Pokemon, put it into your hand, helps you set up your evolution pieces, get your basics online, and just get going. The Beautifly evolution line in here for your draw power. They're all grass Pokemon, so you can search them out with the Grotle, then once per turn, draw until you have 6 cards in your hand. And the Galvantula, we did kind of gloss over at the start, but having the ability Compound Eyes lets you do 50 more damage into a Pokemon. Apologies, kind of got my tongue caught up here. Just doing the top 8 roundup after streaming, and it's pretty late. But Compound Eyes, you're going to do 50 more damage into your opponent's active Pokemon that has an ability. Its attack, Shocking Web, does a base of 50, so if you're hitting something with ability, theoretically hitting them for 100, but if you have a Lightning Energy on here, doing 80 more damage, so getting up to 180, it's a nice number to hit. Gengar's in here just to get it back from the discard pile and onto the bench to scale up your Torterra's damage. No Psychic Energy in here means it's not an attacker. It's just to kind of quickly ramp up damage, or when something gets knocked out, you can recover this just to get you back up to those breakpoint numbers. Rest of the deck, though, also pretty standard staple cards for the format. Things like Airzu to find your evolutions, Arven to get into items, and tool cards to get set up. Grab yourself an Evo Press, or not Evo Press, Evolution TM can get you into a Grotle as early as turn 1. Have one of these in the active, get Grottles on your bench, then use Grottle's Sundrenched Shell. Theoretically, you got a Torterra online as early as turn 2 that can start attacking. Iono, Gardenia's Vigor just for some energy acceleration, and Voss's Orders just being that solid Gust card. In 6th place, that's me. Ran a deck kind of in line with the Halloween season. Want to have some scary stuff in here. We've got the Dusknoir line. Getting some ghosts in there. There's some pretty spooky shenanigans. Knock them out, put damage counters. Dusknoir putting out 13, Dusclops putting out 5. Help set up some numbers and just get some damage counters onto your opponent's bench. Halucha also, when you bench it, you put 2 pings onto 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. A Molga in here for a little bit of spread. Skywave, 10 damage to the active and to every other Pokemon in play, yours and your opponent's. Absol, 1 Dark Energy, does 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon, and then Yveltal in here, putting 2 damage counters onto each of your opponent's Pokemon that already has damage counters on it. So if your opponent has something like Manaphy in play, you want to be using Haluchas to put out pings, and then Yveltal to just start taking them apart. Other nice thing about if they have Manaphy is just like, well, Dusclops put 5 damage counters on them, Yveltal can finish it off, then the following turn you can start attacking with Absol to just kind of spread to their bench, then just go back into Yveltal and start spreading a bit more aggressively into their bench. Monkey Dory being in here means you can be attaching a Dark Energy to it, and if your opponent's not taking one-shots into you, you can start handing off damage counters to them, and we are also running Gapejaw Bog just as another way to get damage output onto our opponent's board so that Yveltal can just start pinging them immediately. Means that when we're benching things we're taking damage to, Monkey Dory can be handing that off to them. For some bench protection though, including Manaphy and Jirachi just to help out. Spread's obviously a pretty scary thing in this format, as we're seeing in this very deck. And then the rest of the cards I feel like kind of speak for themselves. It did include 1 copy of Jamming Tower just to help out into decks that run Luxurious Cape, just because as they have a lot more HP with that attached, we want a way to kind of get through that, right? Like if Yveltal and Absol are having to deal with a Torterra theoretically that has 290 HP, they're going to struggle. So having a way to just kind of get past that is really helpful, as well as Lost Vacuum to help out with that situation. But Devolution TM is also another great piece to have. Can't obviously use these two together though. So like if you're worried about a Luxurious Cape, don't go Jamming Tower, then try and devo them. In 5th place, we are seeing Lazy Snorlax with a very interesting Lost Box concept. We've seen this kind of floating around before, but hasn't showed up for a few weeks. So very interesting to see someone revisiting it. Has the Dusknoir line in here as well, doing the same thing as we saw in the previous deck. Comfy just for flower selecting to get your cards into the Lost Zone. See 2 cards, 1 to hand, 1 to the Lost Zone, and then you're quickly getting your other engines online. So Cramorant having Lost Provisions. If you have 4 cards in the Lost Zone, you're going to ignore all effects or all energy of the attack cost on here. So spit innocently, theoretically attacking for free. Apologies, we are streaming live on Twitch and sounds like I've been raided. So just want to see who we've got coming over to the channel. Got Miss Jelly coming in. Hey, Miss Jelly, how'd your stream go tonight? Apologies, we're just kind of recording the top 8 video for right now, so I'm not keeping up too much with chat at this very second, but we'll pop in and say hey in a minute. Yeah, so you've got your Cramorant just for some pretty solid early game attack damage. Sableye to close it out in the late game with Lost Mine, putting 12 damage counters onto your opponent's board in any way that you'd like. So combining that with things like Dusclops and Dusknoir, you can take out some pretty threatening targets. Also just cleaning up knockouts that Cramorant might have set up, or going vice versa, you could set up damage for Cramorant to then finish them off afterwards. Kyurem also showing up in here. Its Plasma Bane ability makes it so if your opponent has any cards that say Chorus in their discard pile, you can use Trifrost for 1 colorless energy. You're going to do 110 damage to 3 of your opponent's Pokemon when you use that. So yeah, if you ever see a Chorus go into your opponent's bench and they don't have a Manaphy in play, you're about to have a lot of fun. They're not, but you are. So yeah, very solid list. We are seeing 2 copies of Lost City in here as well. So as you're knocking out your Dusknoirs and Dusclops to put out some damage counters, they're also going in the Lost Zone. That's going to be charging up the amount of cards in there to get your Sableye and your Cramorant's effects online very quickly. Does also mean if you gusted up something like your opponent's Manaphy, use Boss's Orders, knock them out with Cramorant while Lost City's in play, they can't bring that back. Then you try and get an attack off with Kyurem. Yeah, good times. In 4th place, we are seeing Sneaky Old Crab. And I've got to say, anytime I've seen Old Crab make it into the top 8, he's got Dodrio in this list. So I think he might have a sneaky favorite Pokemon. And I don't think it's a crab. But Dodrio having Zooming Draw, put a damage counter on this, draw a card, combining amazingly with the Ballistic Beak attack, doing a base damage of 10, but then 30 more damage for every damage counter you have on this. So just draw through cards and then make it potentially into a great attacker, only needing 1 energy. The other attacking options in here, though, you did use the Incineroar, which has Secret Attack, 1 Fire Energy. You choose an attack from one of your previous evolutions and just use it for this. Just pretty cool. You have access to Torracat, who can use Flare Strike, 80 damage. During your next turn, this can't use Flare Strike. I feel like we have another Torracat that does some pretty crazy stuff. I thought that was this one. Where is it? This guy, Gritty Claws. 40 damage during your opponent's next turn. If this has full HP and would be knockout, go down to 10. I want to pick his brain. Why he didn't go for that one. There's probably a reason. Probably. But yeah, the main one you're going to be using, though, is Litten, who's got Reprisal. It's going to do 20 damage for every damage counter on this Pokemon. So you could be using something like Magma Basin, damaging it while getting energy out onto it, and then going into Incineroar and just doing really big numbers for potentially 1 energy. Also, if you tank a hit, then you kind of just dish all that damage back to your opponent. Having Luxurious Cape in here means you could get up to 270 HP on Incineroar, so technically the biggest number you could be doing, let's say you took 260 damage, yeah, you could double that. You could do, what, 520? Not bad for 1 energy. Seeing the Arboru showing up in here just as a way to kind of manipulate your energy in play. Fire Off lets you move fire energy from your bench up to your active Pokemon. Great option to have into control decks where they're trying to lock something in the active and just going like, oh, you don't have energy to attack. And it's like Arboru just moves it up and it's like, nah, I do now. So game plan for that matchup, I feel like, is try and just get 2 Armarouge in play and you're just cycling energy into themselves. And then the Chandelure line showing up in here. This is a card I genuinely can say I did not know existed. Alluring Light makes it so once per turn, you can make each player draw a card. Mind Ruler is going to do 30 damage for every card in your opponent's hand. So you're kind of getting card advantage. You're helping your opponent out a little bit, but while you're helping them out, it's like, well, I'm going to hit you harder. If they have, what, 6 cards in hand, you could be doing 180 damage for 1 fire energy. Not bad. The rest of the deck, it's for the most part standard staples. We're seeing Cypher Maniacs code breaking, combos amazingly with Dodrio and Chandelier, just guaranteeing yourself a good top deck with Cypher Maniac, and then immediately drawing into it with Chandelier or Dodrio. Judge for some disruption and draw power, Arvin just for setup, Boss for gust, Research for straight draw, Kindler being a little bit different. You can use this card only if you discard a fire energy from your hand, so it gets your Magma Basin online, which is good. Then you're going to look at the top 7 cards of your deck and put 2 of them into your hand. So sort of like Chorus, but seeing 2 more cards. But you're not lost owning anything. But you do need to discard a fire energy. There's a lot of buts in there. Interesting though. Like I don't hate it. It's pretty cool. Like, can just help you dig through your deck for some key pieces. When you're trying to hold on to things like Rare Candy, you've already got Chandelier in your hand, or maybe you've already got Rare Candy in your hand. You're just looking for the other piece. Having this to just be like, I want to look at the next 7 cards. I don't want to have to discard my hand to hope to find the other pieces. Yeah, it's neat. I definitely like that concept. So yeah, very cool concept, Crab, and congrats on making it to the top 4. In third, we've got Tristram, who's running a Hisuian Arcanine Frostlax concept. We've seen this float around a bit as well. So Arcanine has the attack Proud Fangs. It does 30 base damage, then 90 more damage if any of your bench Pokemon have damage counters on them. So having something like Frostlax that between turns will put a damage counter on all of your Pokemon that have abilities, yours and your opponent's, means you're damaging your Monkeydoris, you're damaging your Bibberls, you're theoretically damaging Blocklax that's in here. And then Arcanine could just attack for free for a big number. Frostlass doing those chip damage does kind of help fix up some numbers for you, and Monkeydory taking damage, having Dark Energy in here, chucking it on there, handing those counters off to your opponent also helps fix up numbers for your Arcanine. Bibberl for draw power, Cleffa for early game draw power, and for your retreat, and then Blocklax, I guess, to kind of like buy a bit of time in the early game or in the late game if you've seen your opponents use up all their switch cards or gone a little aggressive with their drawing. You can kind of just chuck this in the active as a Hail Mary play, or just to buy yourself a bit of time while you get back into another Arcanine. Like if you don't have any recovery cards and it's like, I just need to like find my super rods, get them back into the deck, get set up again. Yeah, fair enough. Emolga also showing up, just a little bit of spread damage. So combining this with Frostlass and Monkeydory can be pretty aggressive. So I like that. And then, yeah, if you've got questions about the rest of the list, feel free to ask in the comments down below, but for the most part, I feel like they're pretty straightforward here. Evolution TM to get your stage 1 set up, Devolution TM, so Frostlass has set up counters into something that you can devolve it and take a bunch of knockouts. Yeah, solid play. Second place, we are seeing Oscar, who ran a Stall Snorlax deck. So Blocklax, when it's in the active, your opponent's active Pokemon can't retreat, so you're trying to just lock it in the active spot. And then having Bouffalant in here with Curly Wall, when if you have 2 of these in play, it makes it so your colorless Pokemon take 60 less damage from attacks, effectively bringing Snorlax up to 210 HP if you're trying to one-shot it, and then just scaling up from there if you have to multi-shot it, right? Like if you're trying to 2 or 3-shot this, it's taking 60 less every single time. So yeah, a little bit intimidating. Lots of just the standard stall stuff in here. So we're seeing Misfortune Sisters, look at the top 5 cards of your opponent's deck, get rid of any items you find there, can get rid of their rare candies, their switch cards, make them have a bad time. Erica's Invitation, look at their hand, grab a basic Pokemon you find there, bring it into the active. So ideally getting something that can't attack, like if your opponent has a Manaphy to help out against spread decks, it likely can't attack in their deck. Blocklax in the active, now it can't retreat because you just brought it out with Erica. Yeah, a little annoying. If they're trying to buy time by just drawing into a large hand size, you do have Xyrosix Mechanician, so your opponent might be trying to build up a hand size and then use something like Judge or Iono to put it back into their deck while they're just trying to buy time and get set up. Xyrosix is going to punish them for that. Silene, just for some very aggressive looping, having 2 copies in here too. A little bit nutty. Does mean that you could be using Palpad, or you could use Silene. It goes into the discard pile. Palpad puts Silene back into the deck. Then you get into Silene. Silene can put Palpad back into the deck and ideally have a bit of an infinite loop. You do flip 2 coins with Silene though, so there is a potential that you just like whiff getting into it, but interesting concept. We aren't seeing any Team Yell's cheer in here, so it's not like they have multiple ways to recover supporter cards. They could just include that as well, and it's kind of like an additional copy of Palpad. So kind of happy we didn't see that, because it's already a very aggressive control list in here. Not Palpad, Penny, so that if their Snorlax are taking some hits, they can just scoop them and loop them. Boss just for some aggressive gust. Arven, standard Arven stuff. Charon's effectively being 2 extra copies of Penny, just picking up a colorless Pokemon, popping it into your hand. Keeps any cards attached to it, so same as Penny. So you can be having things like Luxury Cape, Defiance Vest, Bravery Charm on them, scoop them up, put them back down, and still have those things then instantly attached back onto them. Counter Catcher showing up if they are ahead of you on prize or behind you. If you're behind them on prizes, you can gust up something for effectively free, right? You're using an item card. You can then use a supporter card, so you could like gust something up while still being able to use Penny. Accompanying Flute, look at the top 5 cards of your opponent's deck, grab a basic Pokemon you find there, pop it onto the bench. So another way just to get out those things like Manaphy that can't attack, get them onto their board, boss them into the active, or counter catch them into the active. Grabber showing up in here, so if they're trying to evolve into Pokemon, you can just make them put it on the bottom of their deck. Yeah. Blocklack showed up. And in first place, we are seeing Neji, who ran Dragapult. So Dragon Launcher, you get to discard any number of your bench Streepy. Then for each one that you choose to discard, you're going to do 100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. You can't pick the same one multiple times, so it's kind of just like spear 3 different things, potentially doing 100 damage to each. Evolving from Dracloak, who has Recon Directive, you get to look at the top 2 cards of your deck, pop one into your hand, the other on the bottom of your deck for some solid draw power. Frostlass doing Frostlass things, comboing it with Monkey Dory just to kind of spread damage around, and then Dragapult can go pew pew pew, taking out some bigger things, right? Like Frostlass could be setting up damage counters into Bibarels. They go down, like if you have 2 of these in play, let's say you go Dragon Launcher, 100 damage to a Bibarel. Between turns, they're taking 2 damage counters from this Frostlass. They get knocked out. Yeah, it's some nice ways to fix up numbers. The Dunsparce showing up in here, having an ability, so it would be taking damage counters from Frostlass, but the ability lets you bounce it back into your deck and draw 3 cards. So you can kind of just have it sitting on your board and just yeet it whenever you want to get into some cards. And also evolving from Dunsparce, who has Free Retreat, so it's just a great pivot Pokemon to be able to go into. Cleffa, another Free Retreater that can help you draw into a 7-card hand if you decide to go for the attack. And then, yeah, this list, I feel like we've seen Dragapult in the top 8 quite a few times. You guys are likely familiar with it. Few different cards in here though. So we're seeing Clavel. Search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon with 120 HP or less. So just another way to get into your Monkey Dories and your other basic Pokemon. So I can respect that. That's pretty cool. They kind of just like honed in on, I want to get my board set up very quickly, and leaned into it. So respect it. Lost City, just a way to deal with a Manaphy once. You knock it out with damage counters off Monkey Dory, or just attack it in the active with Spooky Shot. Lost Idiot, it's not coming back, and then you just have free reign with Dragon Launcher. Canceling Clone, a way to just get Manaphy into the active, spritz it so that they're not protecting their bench, and then Dragon Launcher things off their bench, and theoretically the Manaphy in the active. So yeah, really, really cool concept. And then Devolution TM, just for those board wipe plays. So I hope you guys did like this breakdown of the top 8 decks in the budget build battle format this week. If you have any questions, always feel free to ask in the comments down below. And if you want to try out the tournament for yourself, we host it every Friday night in the Australian Central Time Zone. There'll be a link to the Limitless page. It'll convert it to your time zone. So if you're not too sure about how that all works, just head on over there and you'll find out when it starts. We do also host a special North American event the first Friday of every month. And yeah, there's a first Friday of the month coming up next weekend. So if you're in North America and looking for something that works a little bit better for your schedule, that's probably the one for you. So definitely go sign up for that while you got the chance. And we have started doing seasons for this. So we're about 4 weeks into the first season. There's going to be 12 weeks overall. If you get the top 8 of the points across the whole season, you're going to participate in another tournament at the end of it, just for the top 8 players, with the potential to win a custom-made playmat for the format. So good luck, guys, and hope to see you cooking up some crazy decks for the format. Till next time, though, stay golden, you Goombas. Whew. All right, what's going on here? Are you guys still going off in chat? Is this Oscar's built different? Way better. Why are you guys... Luca and Oscar, I don't understand why we're still whinging about this. You had a bad matchup. You paired a bad matchup. You didn't have an answer to it. It's unfortunate, but it happened. It's the same thing can be said about people that paired you and didn't have an answer to control. You'll win next tournament. Okay, cool. Just build different. Okay. Good chat, guys. Okay. Bye-bye. All right. And catching up on the chat. Miss Jelly, if you're still here, thank you very much for the raid and for bringing over your amazing community. What were you guys playing tonight? PTCGL as well, or? Oscar, boxes ordered isn't sent. I think it's just children being children. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting to, I'll be honest. I don't often ban people. It's a pretty rare thing, but if we see this energy continuing, yeah. It's kind of just annoying, I'll be honest. Oh. I brought block legs to a tournament. I'm skilled. It's a frustrating deck. Like I'll give you that. It can perform. But anywho, I think that's going to be it for me tonight, guys. We've got pre-releases starting tomorrow, so I'm going to be getting the video ready for that tomorrow afternoon after I go to one. Clan Burglar, if you ever get to play in this, you want to bring Snorlax, the other Snorlax? The one that does like 180 and goes to sleep? He's cool. We've seen that with like Archeops builds and like honestly, very sick card. You get therapeutic energy onto it and it's just like, it just never goes to sleep. It's like, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very excited for Block Lax to rotate. Because it genuinely was one of those cards of when we saw people playing Block Lax, like Block Lax, it was getting to the point of we're probably going to ban this card. People started building more creative decks with Block Lax, and it was like, okay, you know what? This can be played as like a secondary component, and I can respect it. That nonsense, I don't know. It just feels like a waste of time for everybody involved. The Unfazed Fat Snorlax, the Terror of GLC. Is a good card. He's cool. He's very cool. Oh, and yeah, apologies, guys. I try and stay very positive for the most part, but it was testing my patience, those guys. All right, who else do we have streaming right now? We'll find you guys somewhere nice to raid out to. It just sticks on right now. Oh, who's this? The Irish Gamer. Here, check them out. They look like a new streamer. It's either him or Sticks, but I feel like he always has ads on when I go. Oh, he doesn't have ads on for once. This guy has ads. No, we're not going there. All right, we're gonna raid out to Sticks. We will be back Wednesday, maybe. I've got to get content recorded for Surging Sparks, so I might use Wednesday as an editing day this week. We'll kind of see how it go, just with time. But no, should be back Wednesday for Workshop Wednesday. We can craft some more decks, get ready for the new set. There's a lot of really cool cards coming out, so like honestly, very hyped for this set. And then obviously, yeah, budget build battles next Friday and technically Saturday. If you're based in North America, well, it'll be Friday. But yeah, if you're in Australia, then yeah, there'll be a Friday night one, and there's the Saturday one for the North American special event. So a lot of points on the line for that. You're making the grind for the season. It's a good one to be there for. I'm rambling though. We're gonna raid. If you haven't already, boop that follow button so you can know when I'm on next. And yada have a good night.